Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Traedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. I do apologize by getting in a little late. Had to make sure the queen was okay. You already know my mom, so I made sure everything was okay with her. Just doing a follow-up with a doctor to make sure everything was okay, so she's good to go. Let me give a shout-out to Gert, Loliando. I see y'all in the building. Who else we had in the building? Thunder, Jenna. I see all y'all in the building right now, too. Lowbar, I see you as well. Make sure I got everybody. I want to make sure I got everybody. So far, so good. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for joining me, man. I do apologize for coming in a little late. Had to make sure the mom was good, the queen and everything was all right. So far, so good. So we had to do a little follow-up just to make sure everything was good. I know we're coming on a little late, but let's go ahead and dive into the conference room so we'll have everything set and ready to go, guys, as we do approach this week. And we're going to go over the recaps, economics, earnings, and so forth. So without further ado, guys, let's go ahead and get ready to rock and roll. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right, guys. We here. Let's go ahead and go back. Let me go back a little bit. I apologize about that. Let me go ahead and drop everything right now. As far as SPY's recap, last week, guys, Friday, we did have an open of 596.17. We had a high of 599.64. We had a low of 596.16. We had a close of 598.19 with a volume of 46.4 million. As far as earnings, we talked about this yesterday during Traedz Talk. Gonna have a little few companies here and there, but the main thing that I'm anticipating, guys, we do have Nvidia that will be coming out November 20th. So that should be in about 2 weeks, if I'm not mistaken, or next week. Let me double check that. Next week. I'm sorry, not next week. Next week, Wednesday. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled. I definitely will alert you guys as we do approach that area. Let's go ahead and take a dive into the economics calendar. We will be having CPI because these are the 3-star economics. We will have CPI data that'll be on Wednesday, 8:30. Thursday, we're going to have PPI data and initial jobless claims at 8:30. We're going to have the crude oil inventories at 11 o'clock, and we're going to have Jerome Powell speaking at 3 o'clock. That'll be Thursday. And Friday, guys, we're going to have the core retail sales. That'll also be at 8:30. Other than that, guys, I think we are good to go. So let's go ahead and take a dive into the charts. Because like I said, I know we kind of ripping and running right now, but we're going to make sure we're on top of it. So let's go. All right, guys, we here. So right now, guys, we do have somewhat of a little. We are getting some rejection, guys. I do have my high around at 601, coming right back down on that 599. Where you can kind of see we have this channel-like setup. So we are hitting these tops, cracking the midpoint area for the possible lows coming back on down, guys. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So we are getting some pullback taking place with. We're starting to see some weakness on SPY. A little bit of weakness on Tesla. We're still somewhat in a channel on Tesla. The price point that I do have so far, as far as Tesla, is 346.44. That's the tops. 344.09 midpoint area, and I do have I have 341.70. So right now we're in somewhat of a little in a little channel in Tesla, but we are holding this little mid range as of now. Still in this little channel, kind of going back and forth, whether we're gonna crack these lows or break some new highs. So right now, I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on Tesla. And the main thing that I do want to keep my eyes peeled on, guys, is Nvidia. Nvidia, I still want to definitely keep my eyes peeled because I definitely want to see once we start to move back up towards that 150 area to see if we're going to get somewhat of that setup like we got with on Tesla. And you remember how all Tesla had to do was to break that 300 range and start going that run. With Nvidia, we just need to break that 150 range for the possible run up to 200. And we do have earnings coming out next week, so definitely keep your eyes peeled. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled, and I'm definitely gonna keep that under the radar as far as Nvidia as we start to move back on up. How much SPY can go down, Queen? Let me definitely take a check on that. Let me bring it up real quick on my 180 chart. I got you. So let me go ahead and bring up SPY and see how much room we have to come back down. Let's see. I'm gonna use my 180 chart to look on top of that. Right now, Tesla's still looking good. I mean, Tesla's still getting that push, trying to get that push back up towards that 350. So if we get back above that 346.44, hold that key level, turn it into support, and the open, we have room to run up to that 340, guys. So we do have room to run up on Tesla to 350. I apologize. Let's go SPY, guys. So we are definitely still getting this. Not like a major pullback though. As you can see right here, I mean, we definitely went on a nice little run last week. So we are definitely due for a pullback. Now we do stay underneath that 600 range, guys. We can expect a nice little pullback, even towards the 595s, Jenna. So again, from that 600 mark, if we don't hold these key levels, we could expect to be pulling back down even as low as 595. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So I'm definitely watching this channel that we're in right now. But again, if we do lose this channel, do expect some pullbacks down to that 595 area. That's the $half mark. We are still building that $5 range between 595 and 600. So right now you got room to move around between the 600 range and the 595 range and like in a $5 channel. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So as long as you hold 595, focus on the higher price points. 596, 597, 598, 599, up to 600. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Right now, guys, Tesla, we do have buyers still stepping in, trying to get that break at 346.44 push. If we can get that break above that key level, turn it from resistance into support, guys, we do have room to run up to that 350. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. You remember I told you, once we got that break above that 300 range, guys, the skies was the limit as far as as far as Tesla, because we do have room to run up to possibly 400. Shout out to Active Man for coming through, boss. Thank you so much too, man. Again, thank you for everything that you do for us and for the community active. So let's definitely give a shout out to Act, man, who always, like I said, always holding it down for trade cast in general. So definitely give a shout out to Act for that. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. So right now, yeah, Tesla, yeah, it is expensive. Engineer, definitely expensive. So right now, like I said, if we could get that break and then hold above that 346.44, you definitely got room to push up towards that 350 range. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set an alert at 350 for that possible 350 push, and we those buys do step in, and we so happen to get that. So let me set it up. What was the alert at? 46.44. Right now we're at 46. About to. Well, I'm sorry, 350. So I'm gonna put 350. All right, boom, got it. Hey, engineer, how's that alert working for you? Yeah, the sound effect, how's it working for you, Queen? Right now, I'm definitely still keeping my eyes peeled. Now, the reason why I'm keeping my eyes peeled on Nvidia, because remember, Nvidia earnings are next week. Now, what I'm anticipating for Nvidia, that I'm hoping that could possibly go according to plan. I want to see Nvidia move its way back up towards the 148s. Right now, I'm gonna go to Tesla because I'm gonna show you the example of what I'm trying to envision on Nvidia. So let me go back to it real quick. Let me go back all the way towards that 300 breakout range. Where we at? That was last week, right? Last week, right about where you at? Right here, guys. Okay, so you see how we had that bearish border of 300 where we couldn't break out. And you remember I told you had to treat that 300 like a border. Above it was the bulls territory, below it was the bears territory. So the fact is you got stuff underneath 300. You remained in that bears territory until we got that ascending triangle break, that squeeze where those buys moved in aggressive, went from 300 all the way up, guys, now to close towards the almost close towards the 350 3 area. So we did gap up this morning in pre-market. Went from the areas Friday of around 328, around 328 with that gap up around 340. So we had a nice little $20 gap up. Well, $30. You might well say $10. So around that area of 340, guys. So the next key area that looked like Tesla is trying to get its push on up towards that 350 range. So let's go ahead and take a look at the 5-year chart as well. But again, what I'm doing is I'm waiting in anticipation for Nvidia to start setting itself up before the earnings come out to see can we get a build up or an ascending triangle setup around the 150 range for Nvidia to see can we get a squeeze and a possible push up towards the 200 range. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see if we're gonna start moving back up towards those highs, 147, 148, 149, back up towards that 150 range. So kind of give us that same effect that we got on Tesla once we got above 300 and where those buys moved in aggressive and got that push. So that's what I'm trying to anticipate for Nvidia to see can we get that same effect that we got on Tesla. So that's what I'm definitely waiting on to see can we get that possible move on Nvidia as the earnings do roll around next week. You said not much. Which alert? Oh no, the sound effect engineer, the one I sent y'all, the one I sent you and Aussie. No, I was just saying if you got it to work. Yeah, that's all I was checking, Queen, to see if you got the sound effect to work. So right now, guys, we're still in this channel on Tesla, guys. Still haven't got that proper breakout, nor that proper crackdown. So we're still in this little channel. Right now. As of now, between 541, 544, and 546. So right now, we have not got that break and then hold above that 346. And we still haven't got that crack of 341. So we're still holding these ranges right now. So it's still going sideways as far as Tesla. We're just doing a lot of up and down. So right now, I'm just definitely want to just keep my eyes peeled to see if those buys can step in, get above that 346 range for that possible push up to 350. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled to see if they're going to try to move up to the next level. And as far as Nvidia, I definitely have my eyes peeled on this bad boy because I definitely want to see if we can start to get that move back up towards that 150 range. Because right now we did get rejected, we started to pull right back on down. So as the week comes, rolls around, and as those earnings start to roll around, I want to see can those buys start to create some type of uptrend, some type of higher low build back up towards that 150 range where we can do something somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. Because once we break that 150 range, just like Tesla, the sky's the limit. We can start to see 160, 170 up to that 200 area. So definitely want to keep my eyes peeled because if we can get that 150 break, guys, on Nvidia, let me go to Nvidia real quick. Let me borrow you real fast. All right, let me borrow you real quick and let me go to Nvidia itself on a 5-year chart right about here, here on 5-year. So yeah, guys, as you can see right here, so I just want to see if we could get that build up where we kind of just stay within that ascending triangle pattern, like some type of setup where we can get that break above 150. Because like I said, once you get above 150, because anything below 150, guys, you're in the bearish territory. Anything below 150, you're in the bearish territory. So every time you hit around 150, you get rejected. So once we can get those buyers to break above that 150 range, guys, I mean, the sky's the limit. You got 160, up to 180, up to 200. So we have so much room on this side once we cross that border of 150. So that's why I'm just still keeping my eyes peeled, guys, to see can we start to, if those buyers going to start to create somewhat of a higher low build back up towards the 147s, 148s, 149s for that possible ascending triangle squeeze above 150. And I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. As far as Tesla's sake, how much room do we have left in the tank still as we get towards those highs? Let me go to my 5-year chart real quick, guys. Okay, so as far as Tesla, so we do have room. We're still getting that push. Again, if we want to get towards that red trend line that you do see right here, that's up towards 360. So you can see right here how that red trend line plays a major role, whether it's on the upside or the downside. So again, we do have room. If those bulls continuously push, we have room to still go towards that 360 range where we hit that resistance mark. So we are getting a nice little gap up with a little bit of room to go on up towards the upside, especially if we can get past that 350 range. If we get 350, we got room to possibly still run up towards 360, getting us closer towards these highs that we hit around, what year was that? 2022. So definitely keep my eyes peeled to see can we get that push and continuation push towards these highs around this 370 to possibly 400. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. But we do have a nice little gap up, just trying to see can these buyers hold. Now if the buyers can't hold and we get rejected standing at 350, we will be coming right back on down to fill up this little gap right here. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that as well. But Nvidia is definitely on my radar because I want to see if I can catch it, just like what Tesla did. I want to see if Nvidia can set itself up somewhat of an ascending triangle build, or an uptrend towards that 350 for a possible 150 for a 150 squeeze. What's the resistance on Tesla, Queen? Right now, we're still trying to fight around at 346 at the moment. 346. We're in this channel around this 346.44 range. Right here where we had that red candle. I mean, we had a high of 350.71, but then the body of the candle got stuffed around that 346.44. So that'll be the area that we need to break above as far as for the buyers. Hold above that 346 for that possible push up to 350, because that'll be only $4 away from that key area. So right now you're still getting stuff at this area here, guys, around that 346.44. You can see right here, 346.44 rejection, 346.44 rejection, and here we go trying to retest it once again. If buyers can get above that level, we can definitely get a possible push up to 347.50 to possibly 350. So we just gotta definitely get those buyers to give us that push above 346.44. But I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on Nvidia. I'm definitely still keeping my eyes peeled on Nvidia because, again, if we can start building somewhat of an uptrend towards that 150, guys, I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled to see can we get a somewhat of a setup just like we got on Tesla at the 300 breakout. So I want to see if we can get the same thing that we got on Tesla but on Nvidia. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled because, like I said, you can see right here clearly where we had the ascending triangle pattern. Right here, ascending triangle pattern squeeze on Tesla when we got into this tight wedge. And once we cracked it up, once we blew past that 300, buyers went crazy. So we definitely went on a major squeeze. So what I'm doing for Nvidia is I'm anticipating for that 150 push. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on Nvidia too, guys. Definitely keep my eyes peeled on that just for future reference. Because again, earnings do come out November 20th. I'm gonna definitely have my eyes peeled on that. So right now, at this moment, as we are pulling back, I just want to watch the build back up. So right now, we had a pullback as low as this 144. Now around 145. I just want to start to see Nvidia start to slowly build back up to 146, 147, 148, and so forth. So right now we did catch around that 144 bounce. Now around 145. I just want to start to see that slow climb back on up to see can we get a setup like we got one on Tesla in this ascending triangle pattern for a possible squeeze. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that, guys. Definitely keep my eyes peeled. Right now, guys, we are definitely getting that push on Tesla, guys. Trying to hold above that 346.44 level. Just got to get those buyers to hold right above this key level here. Got to get them to hold. Turn this old resistance into support. So right here, this is the area that pulled it. This was the area that pulled you back. So we just got to stay on top of that. Turn that from resistance into support. Start to continue to move back on up towards it, closer and closer towards that 350 range. So right now, guys, we're at 347, almost close to 347.50. Now we're at 347.50. Right now, definitely getting that push from them buyers, guys. Trying to get up towards that 350 range. 350, guys. You're only $2 away because right now you're at 348. 348. You're at 348 on Tesla. Only $2 away from that 350 push. $3 away from that 350 push. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. We did break above this key level here around that 346.44. So keep your eyes peeled. As long as those buyers keep stepping in, guys, we're getting closer and closer towards that 350 target, 350 alert. So keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. I'm still watching the videos too. I'm still watching the videos build. I won't be really convinced until once we get back above 146.50, 148.50, and so forth. So right now, I'm just still keeping my eyes peeled on NVIDIA for that possible build back up towards that 150 range. So I'm still watching that. For Tesla's still holding that gap up. We did break and hold above that 346.44 for that possible push up to 350. Excuse me. So right now we are holding. What time will this candle close? Still got a little bit of time for this candle to close out. So all the buyers just have to do is hold above this key level here, the open, and at 346.44. But I am still watching NVIDIA, guys. I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on NVIDIA. I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on this bad boy, just to see if we don't miss a chance towards that 150 level again. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled, guys. Definitely keep my eyes peeled, because I don't want to miss an opportunity like I did for Tesla. NVIDIA, are you buying call? Oh, yeah. Engineer, yeah. I'm definitely want to go for those calls back up towards that 150 level. Like I said, I just want to see the build back up towards the 146, 147s, 148s. Try to get us back closer and closer towards that 150 level. Because like I said, that's the main area that we need to break out. To see if we can get that same effect like we got on Tesla at that 300 breakout. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled, because right now we're pushing right back up to 146. So right now we're trying to get right back on top of this level right here, engineer, right about here. See right here? So it's trying to get right back on top of that floor. If we can get back on that floor of 146.50, we could definitely start to move our way back up to 147, 147.50, 148, 148.50, and so forth. So right now I just want to see after the pullback if we're going to start to slowly build our way back on up. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that engineer on NVIDIA. Because we do have earnings coming out. I'll go back to the list real quick. We do have earnings coming out November 20th. November 20th. Let me bring it up. Where is it at? November, NVIDIA's earning. Here we go. I got it right here, guys. NVIDIA's earnings. So right here, November 20th, guys. November 20th, right here. That'll be next week. That'll be dated for Wednesday. Let me go back to it. So yeah, that'll be Wednesday, up November 20th. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on NVIDIA as we start to build back on up. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on that to see can we start to move our way closer and closer back up towards that 150 range. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on that, because I still think it's gonna be setting up kind of like what Tesla did for the $300 break in that run on up. So right now I'm definitely watching as we trying to slowly build our way back up towards that 150. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. I want to start to see 146.50, 147.50, 148.50, and so forth. So right now, I definitely want to see can we get back above 146.50. So I'm gonna set an alert here too as well. I got one already set up towards the top range, so I want to keep my eyes peeled on that. Because NVIDIA, like I said, earnings will be coming out. That'll be the last out of the blue chips before we close out for 2024. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on that, guys. Definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on NVIDIA as we slowly start to move our way back that way. GME options, boss. How we looking on GME? Let me see how we looking on GME, boss. Matter of fact, I gotta use this one. GME. You got in, Gert? Oh, all right. Let me see. I'm up 3. Man, shout out to Gert, man. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. When did you get in? Did you get in on the pullback? What was your entry, boss? Cause you're looking good. I mean, you definitely looking good on GameStop right now. GameStop. Let me see. Let's see. 5 year. 25 touch this AM. Got you, boss. Congratulations too on that. Let me see. Let me check out the 180 chart too. Let me see how we looking on that bad boy. 180 on GameStop. 180. Let me see. Let me see how we looking. Any news on GameStop? Any word to why it's moving? Oh yeah, we definitely went on a nice move. Yeah. We definitely going on a nice move on GameStop right now. Yeah, definitely going on a nice move right now. Trying to go back up towards these highs. What we got? What are these highs? 130. Man, it looks like it can continuously push. Cause I don't see like no major areas just yet. Let me see. I mean, we got this little area here around 28, but then we still got that continuation push up to 30. I mean, I know we still got some ways to go on that bad boy. Yeah, so we still crossing over. So he's definitely creating a big U shape. Definitely a big U shape pattern. With room to still run. I mean, up towards 28, up towards to that to almost just $30 mark here. So definitely a little pullback, like a two-legged pull up, because you got right above that 26.34 level here. So you got room now, because now you're on the bullish side of things right now. So you got a lot of space and opportunity for GameStop to keep pushing. Definitely a lot of room and opportunities, boss. Alright, just taking a chance. My cost basis is 300. Got you, boss. Let me see if I can set something up real quick. Let me, do I have a 180? I don't think I have a 180 on this. I'm gonna have to create a new one. Create a new 180 for this bad boy. Let's see. Keep my line that I got here. Let me take all of these, bounce. Trying to see if I can hurry to fix this real quick, guys. Trying to hurry to see if I can fix this real quick. Hold up. Yep, that'll be around 29.30s, because that'll put you towards this trend line here. We have a strong resistance level here and here. So keep going up, yeah, you'll be around that 29 to almost 30 level. So you still got room to rotate in this from this trend line towards this trend line here. That's around almost the 29 to 30 level. So you still got a lot of room to still go this way. So you still got a lot of room on GameStop to go that way. As long as that momentum holds, still got room. So let's see. So I'm just trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together, team. Just trying to put the pieces of the puzzle. Yeah, right here we had this bounce right here. I know we got this top over here. Yep, still got room to go this way. Got a lot of room. It's just rallies now holding 25. Yeah, especially if we hold above 25, Gert, that half dollar mark. That'll put us in the high price bracket. You know, 26, 27, 28, 29, all the way up to 30. So as long as we can hold above 25 for sure, we got room to still run $5 more up to that 30 mark. So I mean, we still got room to run. I mean, right now you're definitely getting a nice little like a U-shaped pattern. It looks like you want to make a big cup pattern, especially if it runs all the way up to 30. It's like you want to make almost like a big cup and handle pattern almost. Then we can get that full cup to close out at that 30 level, because that'll reach these highs here. That'll close out that cup. And And if we do get a pullback, we'll pull back somewhere towards these lows for the possible bounce right back on up. So, I mean, it looked like I want to make a big cup and handle pattern almost. I mean, we just got to get this side to close up. When we get this side to close up around 30, we'll be fine. I mean, you got room to run up all the way to this bad boy here. So, let me see. Yep, towards this red line here. Let me go ahead and just let me go ahead and darken this one. I mean, we don't need it just yet. Let me go ahead because I want to have too many lines on the board. My bad. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. So we got this spot here, guys. We got a lot of room to still go this way. Still a lot of room. I'm just trying to get this measured out because I know there's a lot of choppiness. Like, good God. Let me see. Let me see. I'm trying to find these actual bottoms. Where's that? Around 20-ish. All right. I'm gonna re-put these later. Let me just see where we at right now. I'm gonna put these lines back later because I won't have too many lines on the board real quick. Okay. So we already broke past this key level. Still got room to run up towards that 28, towards 29, up to 30. We'll seal up this cup, and we get that full push. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. It also is getting hype now on other trading stations. I appreciate you, Gert. Thank you so much for the insight, boss. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Guys, Tesla still, we're still holding above that 346.44 range, guys. We can hold that 346.44, guys. We still got room to push up towards that 350. As long as these buys can hold, turn this resistance, old resistance into support, we can definitely get that continuation push towards that 350. We just got to hold this key level. I'm just keep my eyes peeled right here, this level between that open and that 346.44. But yeah, Gert, it look like it's U-shaping though. So it look like we get like a big U-shape on GME right now. Well, I mean, you still got room to run up to, like I said, 28, 29 up to 30 where you can close up this cup pattern. So, I mean, right now it's still looking good. I mean, right now I don't see anything bad on it. I mean, you're just going from this trend line here, purple trend line, to room to run up to this purple trend line. So that'll put you around 29 to 30. So I definitely see that. So, I mean, it's looking good. It's definitely looking good. Let me go back to SPY for my SPY trade to see how we're looking like on this bad boy. Still ain't too much of nothing. Still underneath that, I need that 599.22-ish level. Still need that level. Still got a downtrend like setup. Nvidia, I'm still watching this bad boy. That's still on my radar for going into next week. So I'm gonna definitely try to map that out the best way I can. Cause I still think Nvidia got a lot of opportunities to still go back up. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see when those buys are gonna start to move in when we start to see that higher low build. So I definitely still got my eyes peeled, guys, on Nvidia before the earnings come out, which will be next week. So I'm gonna definitely have my eyes peeled on that. Right now, like I said, SPY, guys, definitely have a somewhat of a downtrend setup. So got my eyes peeled on that. Tesla still holding 346.44 for the possible push up to 350. Still watching Nvidia, so that's still on my radar as well. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled, guys. So nothing major for me yet. Still keeping on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. What are your thoughts on HD? I got you, little boy. I got you, boss. Oh yeah, Ernest coming out with Home Depot too, huh? That's what. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Move this over a little bit this way. Where is my calendars? Home. That's what tomorrow, right? Home Depot. If I'm not mistaken, and it's tomorrow. Where's my Yeah, tomorrow before the market open. Okay, right here. Okay, boss. Let me double check real quick. Let me see how Home Depot is looking. I mean, right now we're on an uptrend. Let's see where these tops is at. Right now it's just been uptrending from these 380, 172 lows. It's been uptrending ever since, boss. I got 421.50. Why do I got 421.50? Oh, okay. So I got 421.50. Yeah, got boss. So low bar, like this is where these highs were located, around 421.61. So we got 421.61. So you still got room to run towards this. If that momentum keeps going, get above that 415, you'll still have room to run up towards that 420. So especially if we get above 415 and have dollar mark, we'll definitely have room to continuously run back up towards those highs. I mean, so that's what I see so far. That what I got, boss. All right, let's see these lows here. Just trying to map it out as we go. Let me see. Let me also check. You already know I'm gonna check out my 180 as usual. We already know I gotta bring out the trusty 180 just to see how we're looking on the setup. So let's see. Let's see. But I got you, low boy. I got you, boss. I got you. Let's take a look. Let's take a quick look how we setting up even on the 180. All right. Right now, it just look like an overall uptrend, low bar for sure. For right now, on even on this 180 chart, it just look like it's been on like an uptrend so far. Yep, it's been on an uptrend since when was this? May. So since like May, we had that May bounce around that 323.45. It's like we've been uptrending ever since, boss. Like we just steady going up. I mean, we're still on this uptrend pattern. We definitely got to break around that, what is this? Put it like this, 420. Let's just round it off. Let's just say 420. We got to break above 420. I mean, I know we have a high, but you already know 420 is going to play a natural resistance. So let's lower the bar a little bit. Let's lower the bar slightly right here. We need to break that. So, okay, low boy, put it like this. Remember how we did Tesla, right? Remember 300 was the border, right? Because you remember anything underneath 300 was the bearish territory, right? Until you broke above 300, then it went into bullish territory. So it's kind of like the same thing here, but it's right here underneath 420. So around 420, you get rejected. 420, you get rejected. So right now, underneath that 420 border, that we're still in the bearish territory. Now, if we get that break above 420, the sky's the limit where we can run up to 430, even up to 450. So let's try to create some type of pattern as we do slowly move up. It's almost like a ascending triangle pattern at the same time. It's almost setting up in a ascending triangle pattern. So let's just see how much room. Let's see if we can hold these levels. So it's almost like an ascending triangle pattern. For sure, we got to get above 315 because that's the half dollar mark. So if we can look at it from a $10 standpoint, for 410, 415, and 420, we can definitely try to play off that channel pattern. 410, 415, 420. So right now we holding above 410, as you can see. We gotta get above 415. Hold above 415. You're only $5 away from 420. So we can kind of play it off of that as of now, because we're already above 400. Again, now you're 410. Next level is gonna be 415, and then after that 420 be your next level. So we go by fives in a sense. So let's just do it like that. God dog, I hate when it does this crap. So let me put that bad boy across the board that way, so I can seal up the possible ascending triangle pattern. Let's see. Trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together. I'm trying to see which one I would work a little bit more accurate. Oops, I may do that. Almost right in this area here. So I'm trying to see how I can put this together, because I mean, the whole thing is like still in a big uptrend. Let me see what I can do. Hold up. Let me see what I can do. I'm going to figure this out. Hold up. Let me see what I can do, guys. Let me see. Because I know it's going to be way steep if I do it starting up with this one. Because the only ones that seem like they're lined up is these bottom ones together. That's what it seemed like. Alright. Let me try something here. Duplicate. Got these tops here. All right, so we got this. So okay, low boy, start to see the setup in a sense. Kind of start to see the setup. So I'm trying to put it as close as I can. I'm trying to match these tops as much as I possibly can, boss. I'm trying to do the best that I can. I know we got these bottoms, so we got that. All right, so I see what this point is. That's around. We already broke above that key level. So right now it's like we on this uptrend channel. So let's see what can we do, guys? What can we do? I'm trying to build it as quick as I can, boss. I'm trying to do my best. I'm trying my hardest, boss. I got you. So let's see. So let's take this one, and at this moment, because right now it's on the uptrend channel. Definitely on the uptrend channel. I mean, let me see. Shout out to you though for calling that out too, because I didn't notice that till now. So right now it's looking good. Right now you're in this uptrend channel. All right, go ahead and put that yellow. That'll be our little mid area. Put that to 2 instead of 3. All right. So far, boss, I got an uptrend channel. We know that we got these tops right around 420. Because every time you hit around 420, you get rejected. So we know that area is going to be resisted. So pretty much, like I said, right where this 420 border is, boss, it's like you don't see any candles above that level. So that means if we could break this 420, that'll take us from the bearish territory right into the bullish territory. Look at all the space you got to go up. So it all depends really what comes out on in earnings too, which is tomorrow morning. So if we could get that 420 break, I mean, even with that, sky's the limit. Look how much space you got up here. Especially those bulls can just go crazy from 430, 440, 460, 450, so forth. You know, like when we could go above this borderline and be on the bullish side of things. So yeah, I mean, we definitely gotta get that break above 420. 420 is going to be that barrier. We definitely gotta get those buys to break above that, so therefore we can go on the bullish side of things. Because other than that, you hit 420 again, and those bulls don't step up, you'll just get rejected at 420 again and come right back on down. So I mean, so far that's the setup, little boy. So you see what I'm saying, though, boss? So you see the setup, how we got this channel set up. So right now, guys, look at Tesla. Tesla's still pushing, guys. Keep your eyes peeled for my Tesla traders for the possible 350. 350. Yeah, $1 away from 350, guys. $1 away from 350. So right now, yeah, low boss. So you see the setup that we have so far? So the main, like I said, the main price point we got to break is 420 to get us on the bullish side of the territory. So like I said, anything underneath 420 is resistance. So right underneath that, that's bears. You run up, you get rejected. Run up, get rejected. But if we can get that breakout, they'll take us from the bearish side of that border to the bullish side with room to run to 430, 440, 460, and so forth. So right now, that's the setup I got so far on as far as Home Depot. So I mean, you cool with that, boss? I mean, that's cool with you on that? So yeah, this is what I got so far. So yeah, so let me know if you're rocking with it, little boy. So I mean, so far that's what we got, boss. So far so good. That's what we got. Now we could get a breakout. I mean, we have to extend. We have to add on another line, which will be up here towards this area here, between here to here. That means that we'll be going up even higher. So right now, yeah, we're just gonna play off of this one right now. But if we do break out, we'll just have to make another one and utilize these old areas of resistance here and here. So we have to extend another one this way and another one that way if we get that breakout. So right now, we just have to go off of this one right here, 420. 420, because we have not gotten the 420 breakout just yet, boss. Yeah, so 420 is definitely going to be your area. So right now, guys, Tesla's still pushing. Nvidia, yeah, I'm watching Nvidia too, Queen, to see if we're going to get back on that floor. To see if we're going to get right back on top of this floor of 146.50. I'm definitely got my eyes peeled on that. I definitely got my eyes peeled on Nvidia. Tesla, guys, we still $1 away from that 350, guys. 350 level. 350 level on Tesla. 350 level on Tesla. I don't see it doing too much though. Let me double check these contracts, cause I see it still going up, but it's like I don't know if the contract is moving slow. Let me see. I don't see it doing like a lot right now. I mean, it's moving up, but like slightly. Let me try to go up to some high ones to see if I see any difference real quick. Let me see something. Let me see if I see anything different. Oops, I went to the wrong one. Let me go to this contract. Let me see how this contract look. I mean, it went on a spike, but then it went back down. But it's not moving like this one, like the normal Tesla. But I'm still watching Nvidia. Nvidia's still on my list. Nvidia's still on my list, guys. Nvidia's still on my list. I'm watching that bad boy as it just slowly builds its way up, because I know the price point I'm anticipating. Definitely watching that price point. Here we go, guys. Not too far from 350 for my Tesla traders. Not too far from 350 on, for Tesla. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Here we go, guys. Here we go. We're not too far from 350, guys. 350 Tesla. 350 Tesla. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. 350. What was the high on this bad boy? 349.79. 349.79. 349.79 on Tesla. Still watching the video too. Still keep my eyes peeled on this bad boy. Still watching. Still keep my eyes peeled on this 146.50. We can hold 146.50. I want to start to see us just slowly start to create these higher low patterns. I just want to keep my eyes peeled on this bad boy for NVIDIA. I want to slowly start to see our movement back on up. So I got my eyes peeled on this. Definitely got my eyes peeled. SPY, we're definitely getting a push back up towards the upside, towards that 600 range. Keep your eyes peeled to see can we get that 600 retest and see can we hold that key level to start reversing back up towards the upside where we do a red to green. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Tesla, we want to definitely see can we get that break and then hold above 350. Still watching those levels, guys. Still watching those levels. Oh, excuse me. Alright, guys, keep your eyes peeled. Tesla traders, guys. Tesla traders. Let's see, can we get that 350 push? Can we get that 350 push? 350 push. Keep your eyes peeled. 350. As far as SPY, we just got to get back above that 600 range, guys. 600 range. Can we get back above 600? Hold that 600 level to start to move right back up on up to retest the areas of 601. Because I still think Tesla still got a lot of room left in that tank to go above 601. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think Tesla could actually see 620 to up to 630. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I still think we got a lot of room left in the tank as long as those buys and the momentum keeps going. Still think we got room to go past that 610-ish mark. I honestly believe that. Still watching out. Can we get that 350, guys? We almost there, guys. Tesla traders. Let me see, can we get that 350 test? Apple, just getting settled in on my. Wait, Apple too? Oh, they are pushing. Well, I'm about to go to it too, boss. I'm trying to watch everything right now. Coldplay, good morning to you too, though, boss, man. Good morning to you. And low boy, boss, keep me updated on that as far as Home Depot too. So you already in it though, low boy, right? If I'm not mistaken. Cause I mean, I'm gonna try to stay updated with you on that. Matter of fact, I'm gonna add it down here. Yeah, I'm gonna add it to my list. Hold on, man. Damn, Coldplay got me excited. He's talking about Apple. What Apple doing? Is it falling or is it going up? What is it doing? Oh, we put it back. Okay. So we dropped from what? Almost around that 228-ish level. So we dropped what $5? $5 drop. I'm still watching Tesla. Tesla's still pushing. I'm still watching NVIDIA. Let me see if Apple could be setting up for something. Still trying to see if we're gonna get that 350 push. Let me see. Let's hurry up and take a look at these. Let's take a look at these setups, guys, real quick. Let's take a look. So right now, guys, Apple is pulling back. We're still on a downtrend setup on Apple. NVIDIA is still setting up someone on the still uptrend channel. Tesla's definitely gapped up. As far as Google, it needs to get back above that 179-ish mark for that possible push back up to 180. Meta still nothing. Still got like this downtrend setup. Got to get back above 595. Right now, Amazon is getting that little pullback after that nice little spike we didn't had. Let's see, can they hold that 205 level for the possible pushback up to 210? But that's all I see right now. Apple's definitely hitting that trend line on that channel, Coldplay, and we're definitely getting that pullback. We're definitely getting that we're still in a downtrend channel. As far as NVIDIA, like I said, we're still in somewhat of an uptrend channel. We just got to get back above 150. Like I said, Tesla, we definitely gapped up out of the channel. Right now, I mean, you're just above everything. So the only thing that's up to is momentum. Can the momentum keeps going? That's why I keep my eyes peeled on that one. Like I said, Meta, not too much of nothing. Google, we just got to get back above 180-ish mark, 180.50 for sure. So Tesla, guys, we're not too far from hitting that 350 mark. Not too far from hitting that 350 mark. Shout out to my Tesla traders. Here we go, baby. Here we go. 350, 350. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. 350, 350. There you go. There you go. There you go. 350, guys. 350 test. 350 alert. Got you on that one. Shout out to y'all. So right now, Apple's still pulling back. Nothing yet on that one. That's still in the downtrend setup. So right now, nothing on Apple too much. Still watching the video. My eyes still sit on the video, guys. I'm still watching the video. Oh man, thank you, Active for the update on that. I ain't know either. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. Thank you for the info. I didn't even know that either until he said that. New idea on Home Depot. Let's take a look. Still on the uptrend. Remember, boss. Okay, remember low bar. Remember the main price point we got to get above is 415. 415 for that possible push up towards that 320. I mean, 420. So let me set up an alert around, because that'd be half dollar mark. Let me just set up an alert around that bracket. So 415ish. We'll start getting the ball rocking and rolling. So we're gonna do that. So we still got some ways to go because we only at what 411. So 411. So we still got a little ways to go before we hit that 415ish mark. So still got a little ways. Still got a little ways. Still got a little ways. Bernie Marcus was a man of second acts. He said Marcus co-founded Home Depot at the age of 49 after getting fired. After the home improvement chain's success made him a billionaire. He became a prolific philanthropist, a Republican mega donor, and a cheerleader for the capitalism. Marcus died at the age of 95 on Monday. Wow. That's crazy. I mean, rest in peace to him, man. And his condolences to his family. Man, you know who died too? Candyman. God, Tony Todd. Yeah, Tony Todd died. The guy that played Candyman, he passed away. I was like, man, people just dropping like before 24 even in. That was kind of like when Betty White and them died. That was towards the end of the year. She passed away too. It's like crazy. All right, guys. Tesla's still pushing, guys. Tesla's still pushing. Next key level, look for 355. Possible 355. Keep your eyes peeled on that. 355, 355, 355. All right. Keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. 355, 355. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. Possible 355, 355. Right now, Tesla's still looking good, guys. Tesla's still looking good with possible room to run up to 355. Still looking good. Still looking good. Came out of that channel, guys. Broke out of that channel up right above that at 346.44 for that nice little U-shaped breakout. Possible room to run up to 355 next. 355 next. Oh yeah. Yeah, and I agree with you, Active. I think 355 is next because I think it's trying to go back up towards those highs towards 400. Definitely trying to go back up towards those highs of 400. So we go back to Tesla real quick. Tesla, let me borrow you one more time. Let me borrow you one more time. Because that puts you at, how many? 45 more from 50-ish. All right, more 5 year, right? 5 year. Yep, so he's still gapping up, trying to get back up towards these highs. You got three. What was this? What was this open here? 363. You got 363 up towards these areas, a 380. And you still got room, especially if you get that gap in that continuation push. You still got room. I mean, especially if you break past this trend line here for room to still run that way. But right now it's trucking, and you're almost up to 355, guys. I called out 355 next. 355 with the 360. 355 with the 360. If those if those buys keep pushing, guys, that's next. That's next. 355 with 360 is only putting you $40 away from that $400 mark, guys. 355 is next. 355 is next from 355 up to 360. Right now, looking good. Definitely looking good right now. Like, man, bad boy trucking. I told you, once you broke past 300, sky was the limit, because 300 was the main thing that was holding you back. So once you broke above 300, it went from the bearish territory underneath 300 to now on the bullish territory above 300. So right now, it just short squeeze after short squeeze after short squeeze, because now you're on the bullish side of things. Now instead of bull traps, it's nothing but bear traps. So that's what's creating them squeezes of going up, because now you're on the bullish side of things right now, where those bears have nothing to hold those bulls back right now. So right now we got a high so far of 354.49. If you want to round it off, 354.50 if you want to round it. What time it is, guys? 11? Still keeping on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch. Gap up is still holding up strong. Gap up is still holding up strong, guys. Gap up is still holding up strong. So as long as they can hold that 350 level, you got room to possibly push up to 360, 370, even close up to that 400 range. As long as you hold 350, that 350 floor, you got room to push up towards the upside. So keep your eyes peeled on that. As long as those buys can hold 350, you got room to continuously keep pushing up. Got room to still continuously keep pushing up, guys. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Definitely keep your eyes peeled. This candle will be closing out in about 1 minute. 1 minute. We're on a 15-minute time frame. So Tesla climbing. I'm over here on my SPY calls. Got you, boss. Candle is about to be closing out in about 30 seconds, guys. We got a new candle about to be rolling in on Tesla, so keep your eyes peeled. Got another candle about to be rolling in, guys. Another candle about to be rolling in about 20 seconds. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled, team. In about 10 seconds, guys. New candle rolling in. New candle rolling in so far. We got nothing but buying candles right now. After this little U-shaped breakout, guys, right now, buys are stepping in. Look at the buying volume. Still looking good. Now, here we go. New candle rolling in. New candle rolling in. Make it a little pullback towards around that 350 range. If we don't get that pushed back above 355, could get rejected and start to pull back closer back towards that 350 range. But watch for those buys to try to step in around 350. If we do not break above that 355, we could be pulling back up towards 350, where possible buys could be sitting at. So keep your eyes peeled. Right now, where we at right now? 10%. Okay, 10% on that bad boy. I'm still watching. Damn, look like Nvidia might make an H pattern. Still getting stuff underneath that for 146.50. So still no go on that yet. Still no go on that bad boy yet. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Yeah, Nvidia's just not. It ain't doing nothing yet for me yet. Not yet, but I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on Nvidia too. Cause don't forget, earnings will be coming out next week. Next week on Nvidia. So keep your eyes peeled to see how we're gonna stay up from now all the way until earnings come out. So just keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled, guys, between that 350 and 355 level. Keep your eyes peeled. If we do get a little pullback, we could possibly pull back towards where that VWAP is, which is around that 346, that old breakout area. So if we do lose 350, we could pull back down towards that 346, 44 area. So just keep your eyes peeled, because do remember, we can still consider this area for a possible support bounce. So keep your eyes peeled. Again, if you lose 350, you have a little bit of room to come back down towards that 346 level that we broke out of, that went from resistance to support. So keep your eyes peeled. If we do not get that breakout above 355, 9 times out of 10, we could possibly pull back down to 350, down towards that 346 old level. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Still watching the video. Still nothing on my end yet. Still nothing. I'm still watching that bad boy. I'm still watching. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled to see, can we get that push above that 355, or will we get rejected and pull right back down towards that 350 to possibly 346, 44. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. As far as Nvidia, which is we got to get that break. We got to get that break above that 146.50 range. 146.50. That's holding up as strong resistance at this moment. Cannot get that 146 breakout just yet. So I'm still keeping my eyes peeled. Nothing yet for me, guys. Nothing yet for me. Right now, it still looks bullish. Like, bulls still want to push. It's like, I don't think this thing about to slow down at all. I think that thing trying to make it 360. I really think. I don't think we probably going to look like the way this is going right now. Look like we're going to start to see small red candles. Like just barely any red candles. It may just be green, trying to build its way up toward that 400 mark. Because the way this momentum going on Tesla ever since 300, it's just been going rapid. See what I mean? See what I mean? It's been going rapid. It's like, man, it's like space and opportunity. It's like you gotta jump, you gotta get in when you fit in. It's like, because I don't think it's slowing down right now. I don't think Tesla at all is slowing down, guys. Because I think we about to hit 355. And you're only, what, 6 cents away? So 355 next, and after that, possible 360. Because again, so next, guys, 360. Because like I said, now you're $40 away from the $400 range. So keep your eyes peeled on that right now. So right now, just slowly pushing. So 360 is going to be next. 360 is going to be next, guys. 360 next. So let's see. So right now, as far as my Tesla traders, y'all are looking good. So 355 to 350. So you're kind of like in this little channel right now. 350, 355, 360. So you got a bottom of 350, got a mid of 355, you got a top of 360. So you're kind of like in that little channel at this moment. So keep my eyes peeled, guys. 355. Again, if they hold that 355 level, the next level they're going to is 360. Next level they're going to is 360. Keep my eyes peeled, guys. Keep my eyes peeled. $355 for the 355. Got a high of 355.65. 355.65. $356. $4 away from 360, guys. $4 away from that 360 mark. We got left on this candle. 9 minutes. 9 minutes till this candle close out. 9 minutes left. 9 minutes left. Got to hold above 355. Again, if you lose 355, you could possibly start to move back down towards that 350 range if they cannot stay above 355. If they hold 355, you still got room to push up towards 360. But right now, I mean, still looking good. I mean, definitely still looking good. I mean, right here, this U-shaped breakout is when you started going that run. Right around 346, you just been pushing up ever since. Still pushing, still pushing. Excuse me, still pushing though, guys. Still pushing, still pushing. Shout out to my Tesla traders who are on that call right now. Shout out to you guys. Right now, you're looking good. Engineer, you in? You in? You on Tesla? Nuno, Tesla? Did y'all hop in on these bad boys? Right now, guys, you have 357, $3 away from that 360 mark. 360, 360, only $3 away. Still pushing, still pushing. Next level, 360, 360. I mean, this bad boy just not stopping. Like they just ramping it up. Like that's crazy. They are literally, and it's still pushing. Look at that, still pushing, still squeezing. Insane. This bad boy is just going on beast mode right now. Holy crap. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Got a new high 357.30. Next level is 357.50. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. I'm still watching that. Like I said, Nvidia, still nothing yet for me. Still waiting on that possible setup. I still want that setup. I just want to see, can we start to build like a higher low build with buyers? Buyers start creating like a trend line, like an uptrend back up towards that 150 range. But nothing yet though. Nothing yet. Nothing yet as far as Nvidia for me. Just still trying to watch the setup, but nothing yet. Nothing yet. Still pushing. Yep, still got that. I mean, ever since this little breakout, guys, that 346.44 U-shape, it just been running. It's been pushing. Pushing, guys. Let's take a look at that 5-year. What's the play for Tesla? I mean, as far as like a red candle, like a red to green, where you had a nice pullback, newbie, but it moved back up with that one. It was that 346. That was the area doing a bell right here when you got pulled back. U-shaped, and all you had to do, all those bars had to do was break out of that 346.44. It's been running up ever since. Right now, the main thing that the buyers do need to stay on top of is 355. Because right now, you someone in a channel. 350 bottoms, 355 mid, and 360 tops. So if you can't hold above that 355, you may have again you may get a pullback towards that 350 level. So you're kind of like in a $10 channel, if you will. 350, 355, 360. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Again, as far as the NVIDIA, guys, it's still getting rejected at that 146.50 range. We are back underneath 600 on SPY. Also coming right back underneath that 599.22-ish level here. Falling slightly right back underneath this level here. We had that bounce. Still watching, guys. Still watching. Still keeping on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch. Looks like we're getting a nice little pullback SPY setup. Same thing with NVIDIA. Kind of give you an H pattern on NVIDIA as well, right underneath that 146.50. Getting a nice little possible two-legged pullback setup. That's what it looked like on NVIDIA. Look like almost like a possible two-legged pullback on here. Tesla still holding strong at this moment. It's hold above that 355. You got room to possibly push back up towards 360. All right, new counter coming in, guys. New counter coming in. New counter coming in. New counter coming in. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. Had a high of 357.50. 357.50 was your high. 357.50 was your high. Still getting like that pullback on SPY, guys. Still on this downtrend like pattern still. Clearly see that set up. Still getting that push on Tesla, guys. Still getting that push on Tesla. New high. New high. Close to that 358. Only putting you $2 away from 360, guys. 358, 358. Still pushing, still pushing, still pushing. $2 away from 360. $2 away from 360. Nvidia still look like it's on a downtrend. I mean, still nothing on that one. Downtrend like set up. Still not too far, guys, from that 360 range for Tesla. Still not too far from that 360 range on Tesla. Trying to see how much room is left in the tank on that bad boy. Let's see. Tesla still running up towards this area here. Wish I got the right one set up. I got this one set up. That's the same thing. Yep, so we about to be hitting that trend line, guys. Right where I got my line at, 360, 360. 360, right where that gap up is. Right, 360, guys, 360. It's lining up right with my trend line, right with my trend line. So we could be coming towards some strong resistance coming up, guys. Hit around that red trend line, you get a nice little pullback on down. Testing that red trend line once again towards a little strong resistant area. You can kind of start to see where your first red candle is starting to form right now as you are hitting that trend line. As you are hitting that trend line. So keep your eyes peeled, guys. Right here. Right here. The only key area I see, see, if we lose that, I mean, you be filling that gap all the way back down towards these ranges around 320-ish. Yeah, if we, like I said, we do crack, especially below that 350 range. So right now, we're still in this uptrend pattern here, but we're hitting these tops right now. Definitely hitting these tops. So we do pull back. That'll be around, yep, 320-ish. That'll be about 320. Possibly a little pull back down to 320. Honestly, guys, it could set itself up for a possible two-legged pull up. I mean, get a pull back and a bounce back up. I mean, possibly. So right now, you're definitely getting that pullback right now. I wouldn't be chasing it, getting that pullback, because you are hitting some high levels of resistance right now. Some good areas of resistance. So watch that. Be very careful. Be very careful. All right, guys, so go you pull back on Tesla, guys. Pull back on Tesla right as you're hitting that resistance mark, guys. Pull back on Tesla. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. I mean, could we pull all the way back down towards that 346, towards that breakout area? We could. That'll put you right around where that VWAP is. I mean, that'll be pretty much almost like your first VWAP bounce. So keep your eyes peeled, guys, as you pull back. Keep your eyes peeled as you pull back. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Still keeping on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. Still, right now, we are definitely getting that pullback from around that 360 range, guys. Still getting weak on Nvidia. Still getting weak on Nvidia underneath that 146.50. Still no go for me as far as waiting. Still waiting for that build up back up towards the upside where I can start to see somewhat of a ascending triangle pattern trying to build its way up. But right now, I'm still showing weakness. So still no go for me yet. No go for me. No go for me yet. Right here, guys. Here go your pullback on Tesla. Again, if we do lose that 350, guys, you got room to fall back down towards that 346, your old breakout area. So keep your eyes peeled on that, which is lined up right with the VWAP. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. We'll see where we go from here. Still keeping on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. Anything else, guys, we need to go over? Anything else we need to bring up? So far, like I said, Tesla finally getting his pullback. Nvidia still showing weakness right underneath the 146.50. SPY right now is still somewhat on that downtrend setup. So still nothing yet. Right now, like we're in a pullback phase on a lot of them right now. Tech Moore, what's up, boss? What's up, Sean? The myth, the man, the legend. Again, guy, boss, thank you so much for giving me a platform to help a lot of people out. Matter of fact, I gotta post my links. I'm slacking. Then I gotta set up the links for active deck and AK-47. Oh man, I'm behind right now. I'm behind. It ain't like me. Not like me, man. Shout out to the boss man himself. Shout out to the boss man. All right, I gotta get day link set up for lunch. So I gotta get day link set up for lunch. All right, trying to put all these links out real quick. Then I'm gonna have him get deck and deck active in AK's their links for lunch, guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and set it up for you guys so y'all have a lobby to go to during lunch hours. So you know I got y'all on that, man. I'll hook y'all up. Cause you know me, I ain't stingy. I'll help. I'll do the best that I can. So let me get Dex link, AK's link, and Active's link. So I think Active is online for sure. I know Deck is online. All right, and AK-47. Is AK already on? Or is he not? AK is not on yet. I got Active's link. Wait, did he finish his stream too? Oh no, there you go. Thought he was off. All right, let me get his link real quick. All right, Active, I'm gonna send people your way for lunch, boss. I got you. Let me go ahead and get all that set up. So that's Active's link right here. Where's his name at? There we go. Get his YouTube channel and Deck. So right now, AK is not on just yet. I know we got Deck and Active so far, who's online right now. So we got them. Let me go ahead and get Deck's lobby ready for y'all for lunch, guys. So again, y'all have somebody to watch while we are on lunch. So I got these bad boys here. So far I got Active and then once AK gets on, I'll post his too. So I got Actives and I have Dex. Alright, cool. Alright, so I got these two bad boys up and running. Y'all already know what time it is. Still pulling back on Tesla, guys. Still pulling back on Tesla. Trying to get everything situated real quick. I'm trying to get as much as I can out the way. before I go on lunch. Make sure I got everybody's link and everything else. And active. I need active link. Active. Cool. I don't know why today feel like an off day today, guys. Like, I don't know why I feel like that. Is it me? Like, it don't feel like a Monday for some apparent reason. Oops, I think I put the same one twice. I did. Oh, no, I didn't. But, yeah, man, today don't feel like a Monday for some reason, man. It feel like, I don't know, but it don't feel like a Monday today. For some reason, it feel like an off day. I don't know. I mean, like, I can't explain it, but it feels off. It just do not feel like a Monday. Golden, what's up, boss? Happy Veterans Day, man, and salute to all the soldiers, man. Salute to all the veterans, man, who served our great nation, man. Man, and thank y'all so much for putting y'all life on the line to give us freedom, man, for doing what we got to do, man. Thank y'all so much, man. Salute to all of y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for your service. Appreciate you. God bless you. So let me go ahead and give them my Veterans Day. Shout out to all the veterans, man. Thank y'all. Appreciate you. Yeah, right now, guys, still getting that pullback on Tesla. Getting that pullback. Still getting that pullback towards that VWAP. As I stated, you lose that 350. 9 times out of 10, you may pull back down towards that 346.44, the old breakout area. So keep that on watch, which is lining up right with the VWAP. Keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. All right, let's see. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. This is our first pullback. Keep your eyes peeled around that 350 level. Got to hold 350 to get that push back up towards that 355 to possibly 360. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. Wait on the setups. If we are going back up towards these areas, just wait on the setup. Just like we got this U-shape here. As we ran and got that pullback, wait on the setups. Wait on that U-shape pattern to go up towards the next level. So right now, we know where that level is right now. Let's go ahead and put this open. 356.73. So that'll be our new area. So let's make a duplicate copy. 356.73. So let me go ahead and put that 356.73. 356.73. That'll be the area that we need to break out as we go up to a new area. Just like we did here, guys. See what that 346.44 was when we got rejected. Pulled back, started to U-shape our way back on up. You can see where the buy started to step in. Started to build this higher low pattern for that possible breakout. So right now, keep your eyes peeled as we start to build up a new area for that 356 level for the possible push up to 360. So just wait on the build up. Wait on the setup. If y'all going long, wait on the setups. Wait for those buys to step back in. Wait for the buys to step back on in. And we need a white one. Do we got a white heart? I don't think we got a white heart. I was going to try to put the colors. I don't think we got a white heart. Nah, we don't have one. Dog it. There we go. Yeah, so guys, yeah, just wait on the, like I said, just wait for the setups, man. Wait for the buyers to start stepping in. When we start to see the higher low builds, we start to see those lower shadows where buyers are starting to hold certain areas that they're not allowing the bears to break below. So just keep your eyes peeled. Wait on the buyers to start to move in. When we start to move back up, start to U-shape our way back up towards the area of 356.73 for the possible push up to 360 and on up. So just wait on the setups. If you did catch the pullback, shout out to y'all. I mean, just ride it on down towards that 346.44. But if you're trying to go long, just wait on those buys to step in. Start to build back up. Start to build higher low, almost like an ascending triangle pattern, like setup almost. I'm trying to see if I can connect these bad boys. If I can take this here to here, because I don't know where the bottom's going to be just yet right here. I mean, if this continues, then we can be utilizing. If we take this possible setup this way, but it'll have to hold this level. If we're supposed to utilize this area. So we definitely got to hold that key level. So let me go ahead, 44, 41. So let me just go ahead and just utilize this one real quick. Take this one off, take this one off. If we can hold that key level, I mean, that'll continue the ascending triangle pattern from here to here, back on up towards that 356. But let's see, can we hold? I mean, even if we crack, let's see if Boss can get right back on top of that trend line. So keep your eyes peeled on that. I mean, we crack, I mean, that just, I mean, we're going to just pull back even further. What was this set on? Oh, yeah, we broke out of this downtrend setup here. All right, trying to hold this little possible trend line for a possible ascending triangle pattern. Trying to move his way back on up towards that 356. If Boss can hold, keep your eyes peeled. Let's just see. Like I said, don't guess it. Just wait. Wait on Boss to step up and show you. Wait on Boss to step up. Wait on Boss to step up, guys. Don't try to guess anything. Don't try to catch a falling knife. Just wait on setups if you're trying to go in long. Wait on setups. Don't force anything that shouldn't be. And guys, if you are enjoying the content, loving the content, please do your boy a favor. Like I said, let's run up the likes, follow, share, comment, subscribe. Again, give subs, whatever, to show your support. I'll be truly grateful, guys. Again, I'm trying to get up to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube to be monetized. Trying to get up to 75 viewers on Twitch to be a part of the partnership program. But again, just need you guys' help. I'll be greatly appreciated. Thank you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I know kind of today was a little off. I already know. Because today, again, just feel off. It just does. I don't know why it feels just off. It don't feel like a Monday. It just feel like an off day for some apparent reason. I don't know. I feel like like the middle of a weekday. I mean, I feel like a Tuesday or Wednesday or something. I don't feel like a Monday though. I don't know. It just feels off. It feels just, I don't know why. It just do. I had to double check to make sure what today was. Still watching the video, guys. Still watching this. Still watching that setups. Again, guys, pay close attention. You're right back around that 346.40. 44. So as we do pull back down, there go your VWAP as well. Just see if those buys are gonna hold this key level where we start to move right back on this range here. Let's see, can they hold this floor and start to move back up. Just keep your eyes peeled. We may get a little pullback underneath, a little crack, but let's see, can those buys recover with a lower shadow, hold the body on top around this key area, start to shift back towards the upside. Excuse me. Oh God. Yeah, I gotta get something to drink. Sorry about that. Jesus. But yeah, guys, just keep your eyes peeled on this level here. Around that 346, 44, that's your old breakout area. Let's see, can I utilize that for support to start to create a floor to move back up towards the upside. Just keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled to see where we go. See where those buys going to start to step in. So right now, nothing at this moment, guys. Nothing at this moment. Still pulling back. Give us some time. Give us some time. See where we go. You know, can those buys give us that push back up towards the area of 356.73 for the push up to 360? Just give us some time. Give us some time. Wait for buys to step back in, guys. Wait for buys to step back in. Look for lower shadows, for buying pressure to let us know, okay, buys are stepping back in. We got left, guys. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. I'm gonna be rocking and rolling. 10 minutes. I will be rocking and rolling. I still got Nvidia still up. I got Tesla still up, and I got SPY still up right now, guys. Still got these stocks up right now. Tesla still getting a slight pullback. Just watch around that 346, 44 level. Just see if buys can hold this key level. Just see can these buys start hold these key levels to start to kind of slowly U-shape its way back on up towards the retesting at 356. Keep your eyes peeled. Kind of like how you have this set up here when you pull back. Had a nice little pullback. Then buying pressure stepped in and started kind of building like a higher low, almost somewhat of like an ascending triangle squeeze. And you got that squeeze on up. So just wait on the setups. Wait on the setup, especially if you're trying to go long. If you believe that Tesla can go up even higher, wait on the setups. Wait on the setups. Nine minutes, guys. I'm soon be rocking and rolling. Taking my lunch break. Gonna take an hour break and we'll be back. You already know, 1 o'clock for the second half of the market. See where we go from here. Right now, as far as in video, like I said, I'm still waiting on the setups because I mean I know it's coming, but right now it's still nothing. Right now, still nothing. Still got some of that H pattern former right underneath that 146.50 level. Still got that H patterns, almost like a two-legged, setting step up for a possible two-legged pullback. Keep your eyes peeled. Right here, you do see buying pressure moving in. Still trying to hold that 346.44 level on Tesla, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Just make sure we close on top of it. As the new candle comes in, we can utilize that for support. So right now, guys, we do got buying pressure trying to move right back on top of that trend line. So that's good. That's a good signal. A good signal that buyers are trying to step in, trying to hold the floor, trying to hold this trend line. So in other words, as long as those buyers can hold, we can move our way right back on up towards that, to retesting that 356.73 for the possible push and continuation push on up towards 360, 365, 370, and so forth. So right now we're just in that pullback stage. Just watch these buyers that we slowly start to move up in this ascending triangle pattern for a possible ascending triangle squeeze. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Buyers just have to hold 346.44. Got to hold pretty much that trend line. If they do, put it like this, if they don't hold the trend line, just make sure they hold 346.44. They hold this floor to try to U-shape its way back up. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep your eyes peeled on that. All right, keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. Still keep it on watch. Still keep it on watch. Just trying to see if those buyers are going to hold this key level to see can we get our way back up towards that 356. 356.73. So not only am I looking at this trend line to see can them buyers hold, I'm also just trying to see can they hold this floor, this old breakout area, to see can they utilize this for support. Just start to slowly move his way back on up. But right now, just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Nothing to rush. Nothing to rush. So right now, still just watch this floor level. Just watch this floor level. Even though you may see a little bit of pullback through this level here, just make sure overall the results is buyers are on top of it. If not, you'll just get a continuation pullback. You'll get a continuation pullback. But this is the main floor that we need these buyers to hold. We need them to utilize that 346.44 level. We got about 7 minutes until this candle closes out. I will stay until we close out and we head out for lunch. Right now, we're still falling a little bit underneath that 346.44 level, losing that floor slightly. Just want to see if these buyers going to step in. Right now, still not showing, still showing a little bit of weakness. Showing a little bit of weakness still. So no go yet. No go just yet. Let's see. We cracked that key level. Let me see what we held. With this area that buyers did not allow the bulls. Allow the bears to cross. That's around 341. What is this? 341.30ish, almost like right here. But they didn't allow those bears to go below. Right here we see these long upper shadows. There's a certain area where buyers was trying to hold that they did not want the bears, like around 341.60. I'm trying to see where these lows at right here real quick. All right, where's the low on this candle? Close. I can't even see it. Crap, I can't stand it. I can't see that jump. Let's see, what is this? Close 341.64. 341.64. Let me see. So 341.64. We can duplicate copy. So 341.64. Yep, right around this little area here. So right now, look like they're trying to buy a little bit of buying pressure, not all the way yet. We got to get them to close on top of this one and start moving us back that way. Other than that, you got room to pull right back down to this level here, where the buyers are not allowing the bears to close that body of that candle below. So you can see right here where they try to is failure, pullback, failure, pullback, failure, pullback, pullback, failure, pullback, failure, pullback, failure. It's like this area that they're definitely guarding these buyers. So even though we continuously crack, you still got this little area of look like a good demand zone right around here, where every time you get pulled back, they move back in. Clearly see that right across the board. So what I want to see next, okay, we already got this bottom. I want to see can it build a higher low. So we already got this low here. Next level will possibly be here. There you go. I mean, there you go. But let's see. So right now they holding. So you see that buying pressure trying to get right back above that 346.44. So you got a higher low. You got a low here and a possible higher low here. So keep your eyes peeled on that level. So around that level be next would be 346.44. So again, they already covered this area. They need to cover this area to create like a higher low build. So that'll be next. This is the area that they need to close above. Would be 346.44. Look like they're trying to. So look like they're trying to cover that floor. So just keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. So yeah, buys got to get back right now. Still showing weakness where you could fall back down to this level. Still got room to fall back down to this level. Those buys do not claim this 346.44 level. So there you go, pulling back down to this level. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. That's why I say don't never put yourself in a position of catching a falling knife. Don't ever do that. Wait for buyers to step in. Let them tell you when they're stepping back in. Do be careful. I do not want you gambling, guys. I do not want you gambling. I do not want you catching a falling knife. Wait for buyers to give you the signal that they're stepping back in for the possible reversal back up towards the upside. Kind of like right here. Had that nice little drop. Buying pressure step right back on in. Next candle over. Green. Went from red to green. Started to get that movement right back on up. Creating somewhat of an ascending triangle squeeze. And there you go. So wait on signals. But yeah, don't just try to catch a falling knife, guys, until you get clear signs that buyers are literally stepping back in. Right now, you don't see no lower shadows just yet. Right now, you got a thick red body trying to close underneath what? 346.44. They still have time, 3 minutes. I mean, anything can happen still within 3 minutes where you can start to see a lower shadow forming all the way where they push that body right back on top of 346.44. But right now, still no go yet. Still no go. Still no go yet. Still no go yet. So right now, if those bears close underneath that 346.44, that's gonna turn back into resistance. Now you're gonna pull back down to this level of 341.64. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Nvidia still no go for me yet. I'm still just being patient as I can because I already know earnings is coming out next week. This week, though, guys, we do have CPI data and PPI data, and we will be having Jerome Powell speaking. So do not forget about that. I will remind you guys when that will happen, when that will occur. Right now, I'm just watching these buying levels. I'm just watching these buying levels to see if these demand zones are gonna hold, to see if we're gonna stay above of that 341.64. Because if you lose that area, you'll be going over now to the bearish side. Because you can see right here, anytime you're on top of that 341.64, bullish, because you see how they keep protecting it. Now, when you close underneath it, then that's going to be a problem because now you'll be possibly setting up for a pullback where you're not falling back into the bearish territory. But as you can see, as we are about to close out on this candle, you see that buying pressure trying to get right back above 346.44. So like I said, just keep it on watch to watch how these buys set up. So you got this low here and a possible higher low here where you can actually continue that way. So let's just see on how this candle is going to close out. Either we're going to close on top of 346.44 or we're going to stay underneath it. So right now, it looks like buyers are trying their hardest to close on top of it. But right now, I mean, slightly. So right now, we're at 345.70, 345.80. So we just need to close, and we need to get that red bubble to close right around that 346.44. So right now, we got to get back above 346 for sure. Right now, we're still having a little trouble trying to get out of the 345. So, all right, there we go. 346. All right, 346. All right, just need to start getting that push. All right, there we go. Boy, they pushing time, too. What time is it? Let me see before that candle close out. What we got? Got about 13 seconds. So, those buys got to get right back on top of that red line. They're trying to. Got about 5 seconds, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and underneath it, right, slightly underneath it, Just keep it on watch, But we do got a little bit of buying pressure though, trying to hold a certain floor level. Look like around 545 itself. I mean, I'm sorry, 45. What is this? Oh, it is 45. I apologize. It is 45. Yeah, so look like they're trying to hold above 45 at the moment. So look like you can see a little bit of buying pressure, trying to hold this key level here. You see that lower shadow? So it look like they're trying to hold a new key area. Still building up a higher low though, from this low here. So we didn't go all the way down to these lows. So you still got this low here and this higher low here. So it's still trying to create a higher low in some type of way. So it look like around 45 is going to be that higher low to start off this second point. So definitely keep your eyes peeled because you already see buying pressure trying to hold this level. So that could be trying to create a floor. So just keep your eyes peeled around 45 at this moment to see if buyers can start to reverse. Keep your eyes peeled though, guys. Keep your eyes peeled because right now they're trying to hold 45, trying to get back above 46, 44. So keep your eyes peeled right now. So right now we are getting above that key level. No, boss. Active. I didn't get in till 10 o'clock because we had to go check on my mom. So I didn't get in. I didn't go on my live till like 10ish. So I didn't even get in early in the morning. So I kind of was missing a lot of setups as everything was taking place. So, but right now I am trying to watch the setups to see what could be present itself. Now, It's two stocks that I do have right now, and I'm keeping in mind. I'm still watching Tesla to see can we start to get that build back on up, like that higher low build, to make sure that floor holds, to see can we retest that 356. I'll try to jump in now, but to see can we retest the 356, because I still think that Tesla wants to go up towards that 360, 370, close to that 400 range. So the main thing I'm looking at right now is watching this setup right here to see can that hold that floor start to kind of U-shape their way back on up. So I do want to definitely look at Tesla, and I still got my eyes on Nvidia, because Nvidia earnings are coming out next week. So I've been watching Nvidia to see can we get back above 146.50, 147.50, basically put itself closer to 150. So I've been watching that, because right now we're at 145. I want to see can we get back on this floor here at 146, and start to slowly build higher lows, 147.50, 148.50, 149.50, and kind of see that same, kind of like that same effect we got on Tesla when we broke above 300. So with Nvidia, we just got to break 150. So that's what I've just been watching to see if we're gonna get that build up back up towards 150. So to kind of get this effect that we got here on Tesla before the breakout, what was it at? Right about, what was that 300 range at? 300 range. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? On that setup. Where are you at? Right about right here. Right here, Act. So kind of like how we got this set up here on Tesla, how we kind of got in a center triangle squeeze, and once we blew past 300, how those buys came in aggressive. Now the same thing I'm trying to look for Nvidia, but for 150. So that's the thing I'm trying to wait on for the build back up, because again, those earnings will be coming out next week around the 20th. So that's why I've just been watching Nvidia to wait to see once we start to build back up towards 146, 147, 148, getting back up towards that 150 range to get that possible squeeze, where we can see some type of effect like we did on Tesla. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that bad boy. So I do got Tesla and I got Nvidia in mind right now. So I'm definitely watching those two bad boys. Because I retired from SPY. I was like, I'm going to just watch the main blue chip companies. I retired. SPY, I'm just letting go. Letting it go. I got to let it go. So right now I'm just watching this build up on Tesla. Can we hold that floor for that possible rotation back up towards that 356 range? So I'm just watching to see if these buys can hold. Got a little bit of buying pressure trying to hold above 545. So I just want to start to see that U-shape going back this way. So I just want to see can we hold, because if I can get in and we start to build a higher low, I'll definitely hold and just see can we get that break. I just want to see if these buys gonna hold this level first and foremost. Oh, and I did put your link in my chat. If you got the same link, I'll repost it again. So I do have you right here, boss. So right here for the lunchroom lobby, so they can go to your Tradecaster and also go to your YouTube. So I'll put your YouTube link as well. So I got you set up for lunch. So yeah, guys, I'm just still keeping this on watch. Still watching this floor level. Just watching this floor level. Because right now I've got a little bit of buying pressure stepping in, where your body is not being able to close below a certain level where bulls are trying to hold. So I just want to see can they confirm it by starting to move their way back up towards the upside. Again, try to create somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. We'll start to move on up, kind of like we did this morning on Tesla, when we held this key level here after this pullback failure. Start to build up a higher low for that possible squeeze outside of that 346.50, where we went on that squeeze on up. So kind of want to see the same kind of thing like we seen here, but this way. So I just want to watch this build right back up towards that 356.73 where you got rejected at, to see can we start to move right back up towards this area, but in an ascending triangle point of view. But yeah, guys, I'm about to soon be getting good and ready to go to lunch. You already know, guys. Again, don't force anything that's not meant to be. Wait for 1 o'clock. Wait for the second half of the market to see what the market has to offer from 1 to 4. You already know. If you already made profit, please do not put that money back into the market. Please don't. Sit on your hands. Be patient. Wait on the next setup. So that's what I'm going to do. So enjoy yourself, guys, for an hour. If you're going out, be safe. And I pray for you to have a safe return. And you already know, guys, we're going to go get it kicking from there. I did put Dex lobby out. And I did put Actives lobby out. Before I go, let me see if AK47 didn't start his stream yet, so I can post his link too. So I got Actives link and I got Dex link. So let me see if AK47 didn't start his yet. Let me just double check, because I want to make sure I put his out. TT Light, what's up, boss? Okay, so we got AK47 on board. Okay, so let me go ahead and put his link. Alright, we got AK47. So I got Actives, AK47s, and Dex. So let me go ahead and post AK47's link. And so you'll have his YouTube and his Tradecaster as well. So yeah, TC Life, I'm putting all the links out for everybody for Deck, AK47. Like I said, Active. I'll reload it again, so don't get buried. So I got actives, and I got Dex. All right, so I got him too. So y'all good to go. All right, so I got y'all three of my goats lined up. So let me go ahead and set up the. So I got the lunchroom links out, guys. Oh man, Hustle, I forgot to put the thing back on. I apologize, cause I turn it off normally because I don't like when it repeat when I type. I hate it. So I apologize about that. Let me turn it right back on. Let me turn it back on right now. I got it. I got you, Hustle. I got you, boss. Want to buy puts on Netflix? Am I crazy? Let's see. Netflix? Yeah, I didn't know you. I forgot to turn my voice thing back on. I apologize, boss. Oh shoot, I spelled that all types of wrong. My fault. All right, let's see. Why is my end not popping up? All right, here we go. About to say, crying out loud. And you want to buy what puts? For Netflix. Let's see how we looking for a rollout. How we looking on Netflix? All right, Netflix. June puts. He said you want to go for puts. So where are we setting up at right now? 5 year. Right now, he's still on the uptrend right now. Oh shoot, I went to 5 year. I meant to go 180. I'm sorry. There we go. I'm tripping. I'm sorry. Yeah, 180. So right now, it looks like we're still pushing. Hustle. I mean, right now, it seems like he's still pushing. You still got this bullish uptrend still going on. So you still got this bullish momentum still going at the moment. Let me double check on a 5 year chart. I'm trying to see what some strong resistance at. 5 year. Let's see, 5 year. There we go. We are taking a breakout. So let me make a duplicate copy of that bad boy. Go to these highs here. So that you still got room to go. Still got room here and here. So you still got a lot of room to run in that way. Let me see. I'm trying to figure something out, boss. I'm trying to figure it out as we go. Alright, what was this support line at? I'm trying to see how much room it has left in the tank to still push. So it looks like you still got room to run a 900. It's like you're catching this bullish. I'm trying to draw it out the best way I can. So you're catching this rotation for sure. Catching this bottom rotation. Let me go to the left. Right now, we got this one, this strong resistance line here, but that isn't all the way till like 9. Yeah, I mean, right now, nah. I mean, right now, wait, Hustle, just wait. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest, just kind of wait, because right now, it's still like it's on a bullish, it's still like it's on this bullish momentum right now. So, I mean, you're above like some good highs, you know, that's not holding you back right now. So, right now, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it right now. I'll be patient. If I was y'all, wait for the bullish signal. I mean, bearish signal. Yeah, don't do it yet. Yeah, don't do it just yet, boss. Kind of wait it out. Don't make no moves just yet. Yeah, definitely be careful. Yeah, because right now it's been on. Look at this. It's just been on the uptrend. Do not put yourself in the line of fire right now. Especially when you're going like moves like this. That's hard to catch pullbacks. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that, Hustle. Yeah, just be patient, boss. Wait on the setup. Right now, guys, still watching Tesla. Tesla, that 346.44 mark is still holding. So that's still holding up good. Netflix, I mean, you just still going on this bullish run right now. So yeah, if anything, Hustle, just wait, boss. Let it wear itself out. Because as long as you hold that trend line on top of it, utilize that for support, you can actually move on up towards these highs. Highs of 820, highs of 840. As long as you hold on top of that trend line, you got room to push. They'll utilize this for support and bounce on top of it. And look at all this clear room you have, Hustle. I mean, you see what I see, boss? So definitely be careful. Man. Definitely be careful. I don't want to see you putting yourself in the line of fire. Please don't. Yeah, because I mean, I'm only gonna tell y'all things to help, not hurt y'all, man. Because I want to see y'all succeed, man. I do not want y'all getting in the line of fire on anything. So let me go ahead and set it back to SPY. It's for my SPY traders. Still on this downtrend setup. Nothing. Are we about to fall back into this old channel? Let me take a look real quick. I'm trying to see what this old channel at. Looks like you want to fall back into this old area, especially if you lose all that momentum. You come right back crashing down to this bad boy. You come right back crashing to this old channel. Either that, or we gonna bounce on top of this trend line and bounce back up, If you don't, you'll start to crash right back into this old channel here. This old channel pattern. Let me take off that line because y'all can see it without me having to put a line. Y'all can see it. Yeah, so right now, guys, keep it on watch. Like I said, ace pattern on NVIDIA. We do got a downtrend somewhat set up on Tesla. We don't hold. We will continue to keep pulling back on down, even towards these lows of 341. So right now, it's like we're in a little pullback phase on like majority of everything. SPY, Tesla, NVIDIA right now. So we're in a pullback phase. So definitely be careful. You know, if you're going for puts, I mean, as long as you let me see, underneath 350 for sure on Tesla. I mean, that can lead to more downside under the $half mark. NVIDIA, as long as you stay underneath 146.50. As far as SPY, yeah, that 599.50 level underneath 600. As long as you stay underneath those key levels and then open, you good to still keep pulling back. So yeah, definitely be careful on that. I mean, well, you're good to go rock and roll for sure. So yeah, guys, let me go ahead and put my box back up. So yeah, guys, I'm about to soon be taking my lunch. And like I said, I hope everybody have a great lunch. I will be returning back around a little bit after 1 o'clock. Getting, going out, getting ourselves prepared for the second half of the market. And like I said, see where we go from there. Other than that, guys, I hope you guys have a blessed lunch. I do have the links right above my head for DEX, for Active, and for AK-47s for their lunch lobby. If y'all need to go there, I have the links right above my head for sure. And like I said, right now, I'm going to just keep on watching for SPY, Tesla, and NVIDIA. So other than that, guys, y'all have a blessed lunch, and I will see you guys back around 1 o'clock. You already know what time it is. Y'all stay blessed, stay safe. See y'all guys after 1. Peace.
Neuer Viking is now following on Twitch.
Yo, 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 we back, team. We back. How we looking? Right now, we're definitely getting that nice little pullback all the way down towards that 597.50 on SPY. Tesla, they're trying to hold that 340 mark, but looking like we're getting a little bit more weak. We could start to see a little bit more of a pull on that bad boy. Keep that on watch. A lot of them starting to get weak, guys. Definitely starting to get weak. Look like we could pull back down around that 50. Still nothing on Nvidia. Nvidia still getting that downward pattern. We're underneath the VWAP right now, so still a lot of weakness right now in the market right now. So still some weakness. So didn't set up, like I said, I was waiting on Nvidia to give us that higher low, but I mean right now everything's still looking a little weak, still pulling back at this moment. So definitely take your time. Shout out to my puts who did catch these moves, especially on this pattern, on this H pattern on SPY. Right now we didn't get that full H pattern dump on Nvidia just yet. Once we crack that 144, we could see a possible lower drop to the 143s to 142s. So right now we still haven't cracked it all the way completely. Definitely still keep my eyes peeled on Tesla, guys. Still watching SPY. Still getting that pullback. Right about here where we at. Yep, right around that 597.50 mark. So right now they're trying to hold, but that still, I mean, it still looks weak. I mean, it still looks weak overall. Still a weak setup. Just keep it on watch, guys. Let me check everything else. See how we looking. Let's look at what we got left. Meta. I'm looking at Meta. Meta still looking weak. Same thing with Meta. Meta still looking weak. Still nothing on that one. Nvidia. I already got Nvidia on that one. What else am I missing? Amazon. And let's see how we're looking like on Amazon getting that pullback as well. Apple pullback as well, getting that nice like almost inverted cup. Let me see. Almost like an inverted cup and handle right here on Apple. Got this nice cup right here and your handle and that pullback. It look like an inverted cup and handle on Apple. How's GameStop looking? GameStop, just a little, not too much. Still a little bit of weakness, a little bit of pullback. Still around some good areas to still try to retest and go back up towards the upside. Because you're still on an overall uptrend regardless. Let's see, Google. Google still got some upside, so Google's still moving. Just gotta get back above that 180 mark. For that push back up to 181, you clearly see right here. 181 is where you got rejected at. Came on down. Now you need that 180. Need to get back above those key levels, 180, 181 for the possible pushback of the 182. So right now, nothing yet. So still getting weak underneath that 180 mark. We got to get back above that key level for sure. So let me set up my alert for that bad boy at 181 and let us know that we're still going up towards the upside. Make sure my stuff is still on. All right, go ahead and set that for Google. For that 181, they definitely got to get back above 180 itself. So let me set 2 alerts. So 180 for sure, we got to get back above. All right, so got those 2 bad boys set. Tesla still pulling back, Nvidia, so nothing still. I mean, right now, definitely a put opportunity, of course. Shout out to my puts. So we're definitely pulling back. Trying to hold that 597.50. Crack that 597.50, you can definitely start to see some more downside. Let's see. Where's these lows at? That was around, what price point was this? That was 595.50. Down to 595 itself. So we lose that. So yeah, definitely 595.50. Go back down towards these bottoms. See, that's one right here. So it'd be 595.50 on this node. Put an alert in case we do catch a major pullback down. 2, 3. Oops. On the downside, let's see. Alright, got that one set up, guys. All the way back down to 595 itself. Still pulling back, guys. Still pulling back right now. SPY still pulling back. just in case we fall back down to these lows that we don't hold at 597.50, we got room to still fall back down to the 596.50 and lower. So still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping this on watch. Still getting this nice little downtrend like setup, this little H pattern, this little two-legged pullback like pattern. Again, especially if we crack that 597.50, guys, you still got room to fall back down towards that 596.50 to possibly back down to 595.50 towards these lows here from Friday. Got that little intraday low, got that some of that pre-market low. I think that was the low on pre-market. Yeah, right here, right around 595, and that was Friday's, guys. Friday's movement. So that's just in case we crack. We got room to come back this way. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Tesla still looking weak. Nvidia still nothing on that one either. Still haven't got back up towards that 146.50. So still no go for me on that end. Earnings are coming out on Nvidia next week, November 20th, guys. Do not forget about that. Anything else we need to go over, guys? Hustle. Nerve Viking event. Anything we need to go over, boss? What time does he usually come? I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm back, boss. But yeah, I normally just take an hour, 12 to 1, and I'm normally back. So we set up for the second half of the market. But anything you need questions about, boss, please feel free to let me know, and I'm here to help you with whatever you need, boss. So right now we're definitely getting pullbacks, like I said. Even let's go back to the main. Oops, to the main. We have right here. Let's go back to these charts. Let's see right here. Still getting a little bit of a pullback on Nvidia, but Nvidia's still setting up for like a bullish push still. You know, after this pullback, for a pullback bounce back up towards the upside, I mean, that's still looking good. Apple just set up on a downtrend period. Tesla just got overextended for a possible pullback down. Meta trying to hold this trend line, which is around 580. Still looking weak though. Still got like this downtrend like effect to it. Amazon just got to hold above 205. Let's see. Like I said, Tesla with a little bit of an overextension on that end because you done broke out of that channel. As far as Google's still on an uptrend. Google just got to get back above that 181 mark. Still on the uptrend on Google. Still somewhat on an uptrend on Meta, but still looks weak on that one. Nvidia still looks good. Tesla still looking good, just overextended. Nvidia can still look good if they can get right back on top of this trend line for that push back up. Pretty much hold that 205 level for that possible push back up to 210, and that's on Amazon. But other than that, not too much though. I mean, just getting your pullbacks right now. Oh, I hear the alarm going. Are we supposed to have bad weather coming? We're supposed to have some type of thunderstorm, I think, coming. From what I heard. I think, but I haven't seen anything yet. I know it was drizzling earlier, but nothing major. Alright, guys, still looking a little weak on SPY, guys. Again, if we do crack that 597.50, guys, do expect some more pullback coming down to possibly 596.50 on down to 595.50. So, again, we still got some room to still come on down, guys. Because down here, again, we cracked that 597.50. We got room to come back down towards that 596.50. So, definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. I'll set an alert, too, because I'll set another one right here around the 596.50. I'll set up another one. Room to still pull back. Room to still pull back. Let me go ahead and set this bad boy up. Alright, got my 596.50 level 2 in case we break this bad boy. Got room to come back on down to this trend line, which is around the 596.50. 596.50, guys. Nvidia still looking like a downtrend. Tesla still looking like a downtrend at this time. Let's see where we at. Let's see where, because now we look like, again, if we don't hold, we could be filling that gap up on down on Tesla, guys. So again, if we don't hold, we can definitely still be filling that gap up on the downside here. We can start to fill all this up on the downside, putting us more closer towards that 327.50 on down to close to 325. So again, we crack. We got room to pull back towards this bad boy. Let's see. Yep. Again, right now you're just slowly filling that little gap on the downside. See right here? Slowly filling it. Slowly filling it on the downside, downside this way, guys. So still getting some weakness. Alright. Still trying to fill up this gap. Got room to come all the way down towards that 325 mark, guys. 325. Got room, especially if you crack this 50, you got room to fall all the way back down this way, down to that 330 to possibly 325 on Tesla. So let me set up 2 alerts on that bad boy. So I'm gonna set up one at 330, because therefore we crack, you'll be coming out of the 330 range now back into the 320 range. So let me go ahead and create this one real quick, get this out the way. All right. So we got one already set at 330, and then we're gonna set another one at 325. See how much further can we keep pulling back down. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Oops. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Alright, cool. So I got 3 alerts, guys. I mean 2 alerts. So we cracked that. Was that 335? Yeah, 335. You got room to come back down towards that 330. From 330 down to this 325. Putting you almost like around these lows area from Friday and after hours. So right now, still getting some weakness on that bad boy. Still getting a little bit of weakness. All right, guys. Again, for SPY, you crack 597. You got room to possibly fall back down to 596.50. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. Still not seeing no major moves. Like nothing yet on anything. What were we talking about earlier? Netflix, right? And I know Home Depot earnings gonna be tomorrow. Not what was it? Netflix. Netflix is still on this uptrend. Netflix is still holding up. Still on this channel pattern, guys, where we're rotating from these bottoms, trying to rotate this way back up towards the top. They got back on top of 800 mark. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Hold at 800 level. You got room to run up to 810, 820, possibly toward that 850 level. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now I'm still looking good, still getting some upside, still getting that push. So again, as long as they can hold at 800, you got room to run back on up towards those mid 8 areas. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So really nothing. I don't see like nothing major like setting off right now. I mean everything's just in a pullback stage right now.
War Viking says, "Oh, nice. I can learn from the fam."
Yeah, boss. Anything you need help with, or anything that you may be trading that you want to take a look at, whether it's like I said, penny stock, blue chip stock, or whatever you're trading, we can definitely take a look at it to kind of get an idea where it may go throughout the rest of the week. I normally use my 15-minute time frame, or Norking, is because I like to put my days together, because if you put your days together, it gives you like one big pattern. So like today is like right here, for example, today is Monday. This is last week, Friday, Thursday, Wednesday. So if you put all your days together, it gives you like one big pattern all together. And like if I was just focusing on today, Monday, and just focusing on this, like just this here, I wouldn't be knowing what's behind it. You know, until I can expand it out and see a bigger vision of the true direction of where the market is going, then I'll be trying to guess like just going off of today's play. But if I get out of it and put everything together, like add a few more days behind it, I can get a better pattern, a better reading. See that? If I put Friday, Thursday, all the way from last week, you see a whole blown pattern showing me the true direction of where Netflix is going. So right now, I mean, Netflix is definitely on an uptrend pattern right now, coming from let me see. Let's see. How long have we been on this uptrend? Since what? Let me see. We pulled back. So we caught this bounce. That was in, what was this? That was in October, and we've been on this uptrend ever since. Still been on this uptrend, trying to push up towards that, again, if we can hold the 800s, you got possible room to go back towards the 805s to possibly 810s. So as long as we can hold 800 and start to transition our way back up towards the top, we have a lot of room to still push. Tesla still falling. Nvidia looked like it's about to crack the 144.50 on down to 144 itself. SPY, again, we got to crack, what's that, 597.50 if I'm not mistaken? Yeah, 597.50. Yeah, but Narkane, anything you need help with, boss, please just feel free to reach out to me. I'm here to help you with whatever you need help with, boss. No charge, no nothing, free of helping. Here you go, guys. Here you go. Cracking that 597.50. Coming on down to one of my alerts, guys. I told y'all we could crack that 597.50. We could possibly see 596.50. So if we continuously keep pulling back, lose 597. Next area, guys, is 596.50. That'll be the next area right here where this trend line is. It's matching up right with that price point at 596.50. So keep your eyes peeled. Especially again, if we lose 597, 50 cents on down to my first alert. 50 cents on down to my first alert. Oh shoot, why my chat box keep disappearing? I hate when it does that. Alright, cool. Hey Narkane, have you seen the lunchroom? Like, let me know. I'll show you the little lounge. I got like a little background lounge. Tell me if you ever seen it. Cause I always show like new people that come along. I always show them like the backdrops. Tell me, like I say, if you haven't seen it, I'll show it to you real quick, boss.
Noir Viking says, I haven't. This is my first.
Okay.
Year.
So yeah, well I got you, boss. Let me show you the different lobbies real quick. Normally, okay, I'm gonna take you through. I'll just take you through two. Okay, normally early in the morning when I'm doing the pre-market prep talks, we'll normally go through my conference room where we break down SPY recaps, economic data, and earnings. So we'll go to that real quick, and then I'll take you to the lunchroom lobby. So let's get ready to rock and roll. Let's go. So, okay, this is the first lobby that we have here, boss. So this is the lobby that I normally go in the morning where I break down SPY's recap, where we go over like each day of the price actions from the open, highs, lows, close, volume. Then we'll go down to talking about earnings, the earnings setup, Monday through Friday. After that, boss, we go through the oops, I put the wrong thing up, apologize. After that, we go through the economic calendars. Well, I always post up the 3-star economic calendars, the ones that pretty much make SPY move, help SPY move in some type of way where it shows volatility. Other than that, I'll take you right into the lunchroom lobby. This is where we used to go, but it's been a while since we've been there, so I'll take you over there real quick. Let's go. All right, boss. You see the lobby? Welcome to the lobby, man. Where everybody can chill in the little lounge. You got, got arcades, got a little champagne bottle, basketball, TVs, and keep it a little decked out. So that's one of the main lobbies we have. But this used to be our lunchroom lobby, but we just wind up keeping everything on the charts.
Viking says, nice.
Man, appreciate you, boss. But yeah, so this used to be our little lounge that we normally used to chill at, during lunch hours. But I don't like people just sitting here not looking at anything, so we just started keeping it on the charts. So. But we come to this every now and then. I normally use this as my exit when I'm about to leave from the lobby and I'm wishing everybody a farewell and whatever, that type of stuff. But glad you enjoyed it, boss. Let's go ahead and head back into the charts so we can see how everything's going to set up for the second half. Let's go. All right, we back, guys. We back in the place. We back. No, Akeem, thank you so much, though, boss. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. So yeah, guys, you're definitely getting our pullbacks. Let's take a look at SPY on the 180. See how we're looking on that bad boy. How could we be setting up for the week? Could we be setting up for any patterns, maybe anything that we can see? Not at this moment. I mean, right there, you get a little pullback. Like I said, we can hold this key level. We can look for a possible pullback bounce. That'll be around that 595 level. If we can hold this key level, we can definitely see a bounce back up towards the upside, towards that 600 mark.
I'm just beginning to learn about all this.
Okay, boss.
Not sure how to start, but while I figure that out, I am just absorbing content.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, the way that I go about these charts, like I like patterns. I don't know if you're familiarized with patterns. You'll have certain patterns like a cup and handle pattern, inverted cup and handle, ascending triangle. It's like I go off of different patterns because normally they give you different signals. If you have a cup and handle pattern, that's a bullish signal. It means the market is going up 9 times out of 10. If you have an inverted cup and handle, which means an upside down cup. Like for example, I'll just draw it out. I'll show you what I'm talking about, boss. All right, so let me see. I'll draw one real quick for you. I got you. So like I look for patterns like this, boss. So okay, You normally have a cup and handle pattern. When the market goes down, you wind up following the floor, then you go back up, it makes like a cup. Then you get a little minor pullback, and then a pop back up, which is the handle. So there go your cup and handle pattern for a possible breakout. You're normally, that's on the upside. Now on the downside, it just does the opposite. So what it does is it makes an upside down cup, a pop on up with the handle for the move on down. So basically that indicates a movement on down, that one indicates a movement on up. So I look for different patterns that kind of stick out to me to let me know, okay, this is the way I should go. Man, Noah King, man, thank you so much for the resubscription, boss. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I gotta update that little part for the resubscription, because I don't know why it doesn't. I'm gonna have to fix that. But thank you so much, boss, for the resubscription. Appreciate you, boss. But yeah, but that's normally what I do is I look for different patterns that kind of speak to me. Like, okay, like for instance, right now, SPY may be making an inverted cup and handle, right? So like right here, we kind of got like a dome. I mean, I know right now it looks a little off. It's not like a perfect cup. So, but you kind of get a sense of the possible setup that it could be setting itself up for, in the future, like even tomorrow. So we'll look for the initial lows, which your lows is pretty much here, because this is where your bottom start at. So it pretty much, you got to look for somewhat of a pattern like this, where you come right back down to this floor level, get a bounce back on up, cup and handle pattern, which is an upside down cup, that can lead to a crack to even lower levels. So I look for patterns. I look for things that stand out, a head and shoulders pattern, pretty much. You get a move on up, get rejected, then you wind up breaking out this key level, go up to a higher level, which creates a head. And then you come back on down, come right back underneath these two resistant areas at the same price point. Therefore, you have a shoulder here, you have a shoulder here, you have a head, and that also indicates a bearish signal. You'll normally have an inverted head and shoulders, which is the opposite way, which you'll normally have, for example, I'll show you real quick. When you'll have this boss, you'll have a shoulder, upside down shoulder. You go back up, then you pull back down, make another shoulder, but again, upside down for a possible move on up. So, I mean, I look for different patterns, boss. And because when you, for your inverted head and shoulders, what it does is at the same time it makes somewhat of a ascending triangle pattern. It makes somewhat of a squeeze where you're squeezing on up towards the upside. So I normally look for patterns that kind of stand out to me to let me know, okay, I should jump in the market on the short side. I should jump in the market on the long side. So it's like I kind of sit back and look for patterns that stand out to me to let me know, okay, where the overall movement could be. So that's normally what I do. So I don't trade every day and every hour, on the hour. Sometimes I may sit back and just kind of analyze and figure out something that'll stand out to me on which way I should go. So that's normally what I do. But the basics, I mean, you got, matter of fact, I got you. I'm trying to see.
Sorry for the
no, nothing wrong with that. No.
Options for the actual stocks.
I do options. Now, another site, and I'll show you too, boss, and I'll see you in the link. Now, another site that we used to use, like us is coming up as stock traders, is called Investopedia. So that was like things that we didn't know about, and it always gave you like definitions. So I'm gonna go to it real quick. It's called Investopedia, and I'll send you the link too as well, boss. So like if you wanted to know about something in particular, you'll come over to like right here. It's called Investopedia.com. You can go to different things that if you're not familiarized with certain things, like what is a float, you type in the word float up here. It'll give you like what is a float, how does it work, like the true definition on what it is. Float, what is it, how does it work? It'll break down different terminologies. See what is a float. It'll tell you right here, and they'll sometimes have videos to break it down to you on what it is. So if it's something in particular in the market that you need to understand, you just go to Investopedia right here, Investopedia.com. Go into this where you see the magnifying glass. Again, if you want to understand what volume is, go type in volume right here. It lets you know. Let me see if I can find it. Where is that? Where's the actual volume? Down to volume. Let's see. This is the one that tells you everything about volume. What is down volume? What is up volume? Understanding down volume. So they got different terminologies. But this is what a lot of us traders went through to kind of understand the like I said, not the functionalities, but the kind of like the terminologies of different things. Understanding the float, resistance, support, volatility, illiquidity, liquidity, things like that. Because that's basically the things that we take into the stocks now. That's like your main ones. like I said, volume, support, resistance, float, VWAP. Like these are the main ones that we use that we take it to the market now. So I mean, you don't have to try to understand every terminology or every definition in the book. Those are the main ones that to use: support, resistance, volume, float, VWAP. Like that's just the main ones to try to keep in your head, pretty much. Oh, and I'm gonna send you the link too. In case you want to learn on your own and you want to sit at home to kind of just kind of go through it. Nothing wrong with that. So and then nothing wrong with basic questions at all, boss. I mean, if you got a question, no such thing as a stupid question. So I'll see you in the link right now on how to use it. Let me see. I sent it to you right now, boss. Got you. So I'll see you that link real quick. Well, Investopedia. Use that to the best of your ability, boss. I got you. So let me go ahead and send that to you. All right, Investopedia. Oops, Investo. Make sure I'm spelling it right. I hope I spelled it right. All right, Investo. I think I did. Investo. I think that's right.
Says, Investopedia link. Noir Viking says, thank you.
Oh man, no problem, boss. Like I said, if you need help with anything, just feel free to let me know. Like I said, if it's a certain stock you want to go over, man, feel free to let me know. We'll go over it. We'll look at it. So nothing is wrong with that. Like I said, I don't mind helping anybody. I've been in that position before. I needed help. So I had to learn. Nothing is wrong with that. Not at all. Are you going to play HD earnings? Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I've been so stuck on that dang Nvidia setup, cause man, it's like, I hope the setup sets itself up the way that Tesla did. How we had that ascending triangle pattern before that $300 breakout. The main one on Nvidia is 150. So what I wanted to do, hopefully, like I said, I'm hoping everything goes according to plan. It's like I wanted to have the same effect that it did like with Tesla. Like Tesla was where? Right here. We went on this ascending triangle pattern squeeze right above 300. Bulls went crazy. Went on a damn near $28 run, and that was all off of the 300 mark. I kind of want the same thing to happen for Nvidia. Like the main area that's stopping us from climbing is 150. So I want that 150. I want to see the ascending triangle pattern set up. See, can we get that 150 breakout so we can see 160, 170, 180 up to that 200 range. Even before earnings come out. The setup is there. I'll go for the setup, before the earnings even come out. But I've been keeping my eyes on the video. I mean, we haven't went back up yet, but I've been watching it like a hawk, bro. I've been watching it. But I did go over HD too, though, over Home Depot. I did go over that. I got a set right here, Home Depot. We was going over there earlier. Let's see. What I had to set up? Oh, 180. I was looking on the 180 chart on that bad boy. Let's see. Yeah, because the earnings tomorrow in the morning. I forgot about that before the market opens, right? What about you, AR? You going for it? Let me see HD. Let's see what Home Depot working with. What is working with? Let's see. Because what do we need to get back above on Home Depot? Oh, yeah, 420. That's what it was. So, yeah, 420, guys. For Home Depot traders who are thinking about it, going for the trade during the earnings or before the earnings, like I said, guys, the main area that we do want to get back above or break and hold above is 420. Because right here, 420 is going to be a main strong resistance area where you can treat, again, that 420 as a border. Anything underneath 420 is the bearish territory. Anything above the red line is a bullish territory. So if you notice, everything up here is just plain. No candles up here because no candles are allowed to cross 420 due to the bears. Now, if we can get that 420 break, now we'll go from the bearish side of things to now the bullish side of things, where we'll go and make moves above 420, 425, 430, up to possibly 450. So right now we are definitely on this slow climb up. We're definitely trying to get to somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern, trying to get ourselves right there, get ourselves close to that 420 mark as possible. So I can definitely see a possible setup on Home Depot. Now, let's see. HD 5-year chart. Let me see how much room we got. How much room we can run. Let's see. How much room is still left in the tank on that bad boy? Yeah, so 420. So that we cross above this key line. You got room to run this way. 430, 440, 450, and so forth. So yeah, we get that 420 break for sure. We got room to run. Definitely got room to run. Nvidia looks like it has to bounce back. Yeah, and that's what I've been watching. That's why I haven't jumped in yet. Like the main floor on Nvidia AR that I want to see is like really 146.50. From 146.50, like in twos. So I wanted to go from 146.50, 148.50 up to that 150 level. So right now, again, that's why I'm not jumping the gun just yet. I want to see those buyers step in, kind of like what they did with Tesla when they started to go on that uptrend. Like right here, for example, like how you pull back underneath that 300 mark, which we knew was a strong resistance, but then yet you started to build a higher low pattern. Then you were in an ascending triangle squeeze where you got in this tight wedge, squeezed above 300, and they just went crazy. They went ballistic. So what I'm waiting for, as far as Nvidia, is I'm waiting on that setup for us to start to move back up towards those 146 range, 148 ranges, and so forth. So that's why I just been sitting here watching, waiting to see if we're going to get the setup. But again, I'm not jumping the gun. I'm just waiting on this. I'm just waiting for the setups to happen. So yeah, I'm definitely want to start to see when we start to move back up towards the upsides. That's why I got my alert. 146.50 up to 148.50, back up to 149 towards that 150 level, where we can go back to retest that key area. So I'm just sitting here, just being patient, but I'm waiting on that. But I will trade other stocks in the meantime. But yeah, around that 150, we definitely got to break that area here. We can start to move right back on up. Create. Hold up. I just noticed. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hey, y'all, do you see what I see? What could happen? Could form? It's not there yet. But I don't know if you see what I see. You kind of see it? Like I said, we haven't formed it yet. Like it's like half of it. It's half of it. Oh, my mom's calling, guys. Hold up. Let me see what my mom. Hey, Queen.
Hey, King. I'm fixing to pick them something up at Sonic Seed. I was gonna bring him to the park for a little while, and I was gonna after they go to the park, we was gonna head on back to Jamaica Pass to pick them up. But if Jason's ready,
Yeah, he's ready.
I'm gonna.
Oh, tell my stream, hey.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, wow. Hi, everybody.
That's the Queen, y'all. Yeah, let me know, Mom, when you're on your way, and he's already dressed, and I'll have him heading towards the door.
Okay. You want something from Sonic? I'm gonna hurry. You can get off your live stream.
Yeah, just get him. Wait, let me call him. Jace. He coming. So right now, let me see. Here, go. You can bring the phone in the room. Talk to Mama. All right, but yeah, guys, it does see somewhat like it could possibly. Now you see what I'm saying? So right here, that 150 level, 150. That's the area we got to break out. It looked like a shoulder, and then a head is forming here. If we could hold this key level, we can start to move our way right back on top of that 146.50. Right here, 146.50. Right? That'll finish out the head here. Get that move back on up. Start to feel, hold it 146.50 level here in U shape, which is giving us that. Ooh. AR, you see what I see? Possibly. What the hell was that? Oh, Google's above 180, guys. Google's above 180. Hey, y'all see what I see? What could possibly form on NVIDIA? I see a shoulder here. I see the head getting worked out here. Thank you so much, King. Appreciate you, love you. And I see this right shoulder. If everything goes according to plan here, move back on here. We can work on that shoulder here for that. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to speak it into existence. I'm not trying to speak too soon. But you saw it. You see it. Y'all, guys, did y'all see it? Who was on here? Norkeen and Hustle. Did y'all see what I saw on the possibility on NVIDIA? And then we do have the earnings coming out. Hey, I know you saw that. It hit me as soon as I seen it. I was like, it could. It could possibly set itself up. Damn, I got 2 NVIDIAs. I ain't even do that. But yeah, it could possibly set itself up. Because I see a shoulder here. I see a shoulder here. Then I see their head down here. If they can hold, like I agree with you. If they can hold, move their way right back on up. Hold that 146.50 again. For that possible move back up to retesting that 150. Which could put you on an inverted head and shoulders pattern. Queen, what's up? Shout out to you. It's looking beautiful as ever in your stores on IG. Shout out to the Queen. Shout out to the Queen. But AR, you see it though, huh? It's like it's still getting worked on. I knew something was brewing on NVIDIA. I knew something was brewing. I seen it. I mean, I had to give a shout out to the Queen, man. You always, I mean, come on, man. You always, I mean, just killing the game. Let them know, Queen. Let them know. It could easily see us squeezing a bit, gets over. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If we get over 150, we could possibly see a squeeze like we saw on Tesla, AR. But hey, Queen, on NVIDIA, do you see what I see? What I just showed AR on for NVIDIA that could be setting itself up because NVIDIA's earnings is coming out next week on the 20th. But it's a pattern on NVIDIA that a lot of people didn't see that could be forming, you know, at this moment. I see it where we can have like a move like Tesla. Cause right here, you remember Tesla, we had to get the squeeze out of 300. Right here. Let me go back on my 15-minute time frame. Right here. Let me go up a little bit. What was that 3? Right here. So you see, like, okay. No. I know that. But watch. I'm gonna show you what a lot of things that went over people's heads on the video. I'm about to show you. But if everything can go according to plan before the earnings come out, Queen, we could possibly see something like what Tesla did, where we got rejected underneath 300, but we were in an ascending triangle pattern that went on that squeeze, where we went from the bearish territory underneath 300 to now the bullish territory above 300, right? For Tesla. Now, for NVIDIA, right here, Queen, notice something that went over a lot of people's head. Look, tell me, once I draw it out, tell me if you notice it. Because you remember, the goal is to get back up to 150. 150 is what stop you from getting to those highs, right? So, look, watch. Let me draw it out. Tell me if you see it. All right, look, starting at 150, right? Down to 146.50, right? And we hold this key level. Go back up. Pull back down. Retest 150, which is also setting you up for an ascending squeeze. How many people saw that? Right there. 150 possible breakout. Boom. Ooh. That's half of it. I see a shoulder. I see the head getting worked on now. As long as they can hold around this 144 to 144.50 level. Hold that key level. Move their way right back above 146.50, right? Where that second shoulder can work on. We'll have that somewhat of a inverted head and shoulders pattern, creating an ascending triangle pattern, moving its way right back up to 150. So, again, right now, while we're in the head area, we need to hold between 144 and 144.50. Hold this area. Move our way back on up. Get back above 146.50. Same key area as that left shoulder. Hold that key area. Start to push our way back on up towards that 150, thus putting us in an ascending triangle pattern. So right now, it just started. So we're just still working on it. I mean, like I said, I'm not saying it is, Queen, but it looked like it could. So that's why I'm going to look for these certain price points, especially right at the bottom, at the head area around 144.50 to 144. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled at this level stuff. That level holds, right? That floor level holds. Buyers can easily push it right back above what? 146.50. Therefore, you start working on that right shoulder. You hold that 146.50, then we can start moving our way back on up to 148.50, up to 149. Getting closer and closer towards that what? 150 to cross us over from the bearish side of things to the bullish side of things. Because you cross 150, you're going from bears to bulls. Because you got nothing but open space where bulls can go crazy. Start creating nothing but bear traps and go in a nice squeeze towards 200. I'm just saying, Queen. I'm just saying. I see an inverted head and shoulders getting worked on. I'm not saying it for them yet, but it looks like it's getting worked on. I'm going to watch these levels. as we closing out today, I'm going to just make sure these levels hold first, right? In AR, I'm going to watch these levels first today. 144.50 and 144, right? I'm going to watch those first. If that holds, then the next step is to get back above 146.50. That'll start to work on that shoulder. After you build up 146.60, 50, I'm sorry, then you start to work up to 147, 148, 149. Then you get that inverted head and shoulders, moving up towards that price point that needs to break out. I'm just saying. I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but that could be getting in the works right now. The inverted head and shoulders pattern. But I bet 5 it went over a lot of people's head. I just noticed it. That's what could be happening. That's gonna be your shoulder here, and your head here. I'm definitely keeping the video on watch, guys. I'm watching the video. I'm definitely watching the video. Because as that bad boy setting up, sky's the limit. We never know. I'm going to still watch that pattern. Because that could be setting up for a possible, don't quote me on it, possible inverted cup and handle pattern. Inverted head and shoulders pattern. So that means we could be possible, again, if that works according to plan, move our way back. I'm going to just use Tesla for example. Just say, for instance, this was video. And say, for instance, that 300 was 150. So if the inverted head and shoulders pattern so happens to work out, right? And we so happen to move our way back up to 150, break 150, we could see a bullish movement we could see 160, 170, 180, all the way up to 200. Because now you're crossing over that strong resistance, which is 150. 150 is what holding you back right now. So that could be working on the inverted head and shoulders. Because now I'm just looking at it. Now I'm getting a little excited. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm getting a little excited. Because I see a shoulder coming down. Holding at that 146.50. Boom. There goes your shoulder. Now we're coming on down to work at the head. Between 144.50 to 144. Now, if we can hold this floor, as I stated, we'll move back up 146.50. That'll be your right shoulder. Hold that one. Start to move our way back up to 147, 148, 149. Retest what? 150. So I see a head right here getting worked on. The shoulder is done. I see the head getting worked on as long as we hold that floor. Then move our way back up to 146.50. Which is why I have my alert here just in case. Because if I hear my alert go off at 146.50, then that's exactly what they're doing. So I got my alert ready. I'm ready. That's all I'm saying. I'm ready. I'm ready for this action. I'm not playing. I'm ready. Now, as far as Tesla, guys, you already know the main area that we need to cross, get back above. It's 2 price points that we need to get back above. The old area here, we went on a breakout, which was around 346.44. Right now, we already, we close to it. So I'm going to just set up alert again. So it'll trigger off just to let you know we're moving back on the upside once again. So we're going to set up 2 alerts. We're going to set up one for 146.44 and the other one for 150 because that should have dollar mark. So I'm going to set up 2 alerts. That let us know that we're trying to head back towards that 360 mark. 360. So I'm going to set up 2 alerts. Alright. There you go. 346 and 350. Slowly getting that curl. Trying to get our way back on up above the VWAP. This old resistant area which we used to break out towards the 356. So right now we're slowly trying to push. Look like, never mind, it's pushing already. Next year area is going to be 350. Next year is going to be 350. So that's going to be the next year. That's letting us know that we're trying to U-shape our way right back up towards those highs to try to get that re-break of that 356. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So we're trying to slowly U-shape our way right back up towards those highs of 356. Well, not highs, but the area we got stuck at. But yeah. So it looks like we're trying to move back in that direction. So just need to hold back above that key level again. That's your breakout area. We need to turn that back into support once again. Start to slowly move our way back up towards this area where we got stuffed at around 356.70. Trying to push our way back up towards 360. So keeping that on watch, guys. Keeping that on watch. So Tesla's still looking good. Tesla's still trying to get a little bit of movement. Trying to get his little bounce back off that 340 area, right back up to 346.44. Hold that key level for the possible push right back to retesting 350. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep your eyes peeled. Right now, I'm still showing a little bit of progress. Still showing some progress. Still looking good. Hold that key level. Utilize that VWAP area. Start to slowly move back towards this way. So right now, still looking good. Still looking good as far as Tesla trying to get back up, trying to reverse his way back up towards the upside. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Definitely keep my eyes peeled. As far as SPY, getting a bounce back as well. Bouncing right over where my trend line is. You can clearly see that. Trying to get that push right back up towards that 599.22-ish level. Trying to get back towards this area. Turn that back into a floor. So keep your eyes peeled because we got a reversal on SPY as well. So you got two reversals so far. SPY and Tesla. So you got two reversals. So the thing is, can we get back up towards those highs? Can we climb back up towards those areas where we got shut down at? For Tesla, it's around that 356 area with a high of 358. Definitely want to get back above 600 on SPY for the possible retest and break above 601. Because I still believe that SPY going to go higher than that 600 mark. That it's going to go up to 310, 320. So I still think there's some room left in the tank to go even higher than where it's at right now. So just saying. Because based off of my, what it was, for 5-year chart? I think it was my 5-year chart to show that I still got a lot of room to push up on SPY. So if I go to my 5-year chart, as you can see right now, it's Home Depot. I do apologize. Go to SPY real quick. I'm sorry. But yeah, right here, guys. So as you can see, yeah, we can break back above that 600 range. Look how much room you still have to run this way until we hit that red trend line. So you do have room to run up around 620, almost up to 630. Because you see what happened last time, we hit that red trend line. That's when you got that major pullback. So again, now that we're rotating for the green trend line, trying to rotate back up to the red trend line, look how much room you have to still go back this way. Right here, you still get back above 600. You got 620 back up towards that 630 range. So that's why I still feel that SPY still have a lot more left in the tank to still run at that $600 mark. And it does look like it's setting up for somewhat of a bull flag pattern that can push past that 600 range towards 610, 620 plus. So I still think there's a lot more room to go on SPY this way. So, Hoops, what up, boss? I see you in the building. I see you. Just chilling out on my gold peak. Man, I'm a gold peak fanatic. I don't know why. Love gold peak, even though it be having me going to the restroom. That ain't the point. But yeah. So, Hoops, what you looking at today, boss? What stock you looking at? What we looking at today? Oh, hey, I don't know if you was in here, Hoops. I was telling them to be on lookout for Nvidia. It's a certain setup that is going over everybody's head that I had to bring to people's attention on Nvidia. Because Nvidia's earnings is coming out next week, November 20th. But it's a certain pattern that could be forming. I'm looking for calls, but no. I'm about to blow your mind on something that went over everybody's head. It's a pattern on Nvidia. I swear. I just broke it down to the Charter Queen, and I just broke it down to AR Traedz and to whoever was watching. Watch, boss. I'm about to blow your mind. Watch this. And tell me if I'm lying. Tell me if I'm lying, and tell me once I draw it out, you're not going to see it too. Watch. Check this out. Let me go back. Look. So, I'm about to draw it out. I'm about to blow your mind. I'm about to blow your mind on this. Hold up. Where's my, oh, here we go. My snippet. That's what I need. There we go. All right, here we go, boss. Remember, this area is 150. Because this is the area we got to break out to get to the upside, right? Now watch. Possibility. Boom! I bet you that went over everybody's head. You see it now, huh? The possibility if that 144.50 and 144 holds that bottom, that therefore we didn't confirm the head. It's holding the floor, right? So that means that we can hold that 144 to 144.50, get that movement back on up above 146.50. Now working on that right shoulder, right? Because we already got the left shoulder right here. Start working on that right shoulder. Stay within that time, that price frame. Start to slowly move our way back up to 147, to 148, to 149. Slowly pushing our way back up to the area that needs to get broken out is 150. But now you see it though, huh? Now we haven't finished it though. But that's a possibility that it could possibly be forming. So I'm just saying. I know that went over a lot of people's heads, but I'm just saying, boss. I'm just saying. The possibility that could happen if they hold that level, these levels between 144 and 144.50 and move their way back up to 146.50. Just throwing out possibilities, boss. Possibilities. Ain't nothing wrong with dreaming. I'm just saying, ain't nothing wrong with dreaming. But you see it though now, huh? You saw it? Yeah, see it? You saw it too. And then, like I said, we got earnings coming out next week on NVIDIA. It's November 20th. So, if everything works out the way that it should, which I showed you that pattern, we could get this effect like we got on Tesla, right? So, if we go back to Tesla's breakout area, what was Tesla's breakout area? 300. So, we go back a little bit. Let me go back. Let me shrink it up slightly. Shrink it up. Where's you? Right here. So, right here, like, for example, boss. Okay, so say, for instance, the inverted head and shoulders do work on NVIDIA. And let's just say that 300 price point on Tesla is actually the 150 on NVIDIA. So say for instance everything goes according to plan and we get that 150 break on NVIDIA. Earnings and everything is good. Look how much room you got to run this way, and look how crazy those bulls will go because you're crossing from the bearish territory underneath 150 now into the bull territory above 150. Same thing that happened with Tesla. Tesla, you were in the bearish territory underneath 300. Is until you got above 300, you went from the bearish territory to now the bull territory, which the bulls took control and went crazy. So, if we can see an effect on Tesla, we could possibly see the same effect on NVIDIA. So, that's why I had to break it down. So, I think, boss, that, oh yeah, like I said, I showed you the pattern that went over everybody's head because it's not finished yet. But I showed you, huh? I noticed that pattern. I seen it from a mile away. I said, why do I see a shoulder and why do I see half of the head building? Again, as long as we hold that 144 to 144.50, hold that floor, we can start to move our way back on up to 145, 146.50, because therefore you can start a higher low build, right? Because your low is here around 144, 144.50. Now, if we get those buys to move up to 146.50, now you're creating a higher low, right? Because you're going from 146.50 now to 147, 147.50 up to 148. Now you're just building a higher low. Therefore, in the center triangle pattern, back up to that 150. So that's why I'm just sitting on. I'm just waiting. That's why I'm being patient as I can because I see a lot of opportunities on NVIDIA. Tesla too. You come in here, big boy. That's my other son. My other big boy. Jace. See, I met my other one. Just to come see. Oh, this way, whatever. Come tell everybody, hey.
Hey.
So I can see it. Ooh, you heavy. Good Jesus boy gang. Say peace.
Peace.
If I hand say poo, I roll on out, man. Love you. Alright, I'm just gonna be finished with the live, okay? Alright, big boy. Yeah, buddy. So we getting it rocking and rolling. So yep, I mean, NVIDIA could be doing it. Like I said, if as long as we can hold 144 guys, 144.50, that'll be your bottoms. That'll start that little bottom area. So what needs to happen is to go from 144.50 now up to 146.50. Kind of moving by twos. 144.50, 146.50, 148.50, right up to that 150 level. Not yet, Jenna. What I'm doing, I'm watching Tesla, because I might go in for Tesla. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm watching Tesla setup, because now we back above that 140, that 346.44. So look, we back to holding that up as a floor again. Because what I want to try to see is if Tesla's gonna try to go back for that U-shaped pattern back up towards that 356 level. Now, what I was talking about as far as NVIDIA, I think NVIDIA might have a good opportunity too, Jenna, because I was just showing them is a certain pattern that's forming right now that nobody noticing until I bring it up to their attention. So I think that NVIDIA could be setting up for something big too, because you got your earnings coming out next week. So it's a certain pattern on NVIDIA that could be leading to a bullish movement. So that's why I've been keeping my eyes on NVIDIA, because I think it could be setting up for something great. I'm letting everybody know it could be setting up for something great. So can you please let us know before you enter? Yeah. So right now I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. As long as they can hold this floor, that's all I'm doing right now is watching just hold this floor. Right about here. Because this is your old breakout area. So right now, you had to break above it this morning, right? Because you ran up towards that 346.44. you got pulled back, then you U-shaped, and then you went on that breakout. So right now, now we're back on that same floor. See that? You back on a VWAP and you back on that floor. Now you have the opportunity, or those bulls have the opportunity to push back up to 350. From 350 up to 355, back up towards these highs. So now that we're reversing from the downside back up to the upside, could create a red to green. I could be soon entering. So I'm just gonna let you know that. And so I could be soon entering. So I'm just letting you know ahead of time, Jenna. I could be soon entering. And it might not be using the same day contract. I might use the next day contract to give me a little bit of room, just in case. Which I'm gonna add like a small, like I'm gonna just small, cause like look right here though. Look, Jenna, look, red to green. Look at this. See that reversal? So it could be trying to U-shape its way back up towards these areas here of 356. Cause now you're back on top of that floor of 346.44. That was the area we broke out this morning. So now you didn't return this area back into support again. So you back into this floor, huh? Mama here? Oh, hold up, guys. Let me. I'm gonna keep this on watch. I think my mom. Did she text me? She here? Okay, guys. I'll be right back. Let me walk up to this truck. To the truck. My mom here is to get him. I'll be right back, guys.
Isn't Friday EXP?
Yeah. Friday, the 15th. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's Friday. I wasn't thinking. I'm thinking about SPX and all of that. I'm sorry. You're right, boss. You're right. It's dated for the 15th. I'm sorry. Don't judge me. But I'll be right back, guys. Let me walk him to the car because my mom is here to get him, and we'll get ready to rock and roll, guys. Be right back. Peace. Yeah, guys, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, my son had to go with my mom. I apologize. I'm here. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Let me see which way we're gonna go. Keep this on watch. Let me keep it on watch. Yeah, Jenna, so I'm definitely watching this because, like I said, we do got room to still push back up towards the upside on Tesla. We definitely got room to still create that U-shaped pattern. So I'm definitely gonna start looking into it. But yeah, what was that? Yeah, but saying, yeah, you're right, boss. It is dated for the Nah, I was messing with you about the judging thing, but yeah, it's set for the 15th, boss. And I apologize. I was so used to think about Tesla, not Tesla, SPX in them, where the dates are kind of spread out. I was so caught on that, and that was my fault. I wasn't thinking. So yeah, they're gonna pull back. So there we go, possibly getting that bounce. I mean that little. So let me see. I'm going with a small. I just want to test it. I just want to see something. Let's see where we at though. Gotta look at these contracts first. Let me take a scoop of these contracts real quick. See how we looking. All right. Let's see. Possibilities. Where we at right now? Still getting that pullback. So I'm watching this here, this little area here for sure. So I'm keeping on watch, Jim, like I said, for sure, because I want to make sure we hold that key level, start to make our way back up towards the upside. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled because we did started to U-shape back on up, started to transition. So we definitely started to transition back towards the upside. Just going over all these contracts. I want to make sure I got a good one because I don't want to grab no crap one for sure. Excuse me. All right. Let's see. What is the date? Oh, 15, right? All right, cool. All right. Where's the lows? Will it get? Let me see if I set it for 40. Let me see. Ah, shoot. Hold up. I'm trying to fix my quantity. All right. Will it go all the way down to 40 or what? Cause I see this high and low pattern, possible high and low pattern that could build. Let me keep my eyes peeled. Let me see. Let me go back over my charts too while I'm at it. Tesla 180. Cause I want to see exactly where it's at. See, I know we pulling back, so I just want to see exactly the setup real quick. All right, let's see. All right, so we're pulling back. So we right back at this level here. Right back at this level. Right where that VWAP is. Right where that VWAP is. I was trying to see if I make sure I can put my alright, it's starting to dip a little bit. Alright, cool. Where's the lows at on these contracts? Like around 40. I want to add it right at 40 because I still, matter of fact, let me see something. I'm gonna add another one. Let me see if it's gonna grab it. Where we at? Should I go a little bit lower? Let me see something. Hold up. I want to see exactly where these bottoms at. I see 140. It's 136-ish. 136. So I'm gonna put it a little bit. I want to go too low that it don't grab it. Ah, shoot. I hope I don't put it too low. Let me see if it's gonna grab it. Ah, shoot. Ah, crap. Ah, I don't know if it's gonna pull all the way down. Ah. Shoot, let me see.
Says, what contracts you buying?
Like I said, cause I'm doing the since I'm doing a small account challenge, I have 100. So I'm trying to get like as many as I can under the price of 100. So right now I'm at the I got the 490 strike. I think that's what that says. Tesla 490 strike. Yeah, cause I just went with that one. Cause like I said, I don't even go with strike prices. I just go by patterns. Like I just based off of patterns that I have set up. Damn, I don't know if I'm gonna get it though, cause it looked like they still want to hold and push it back that way. Ah, let me see. Let me see if it's gonna do it. Hope I ain't put it too low. Ah, shoot. Come on, man.
Sandwangsta says 490 strikes are at 41C.
Yeah. Because, I mean, like I said, because doing the small account challenge, and like I said, I'm playing with a $100 account. So I have to go with as many as I can. So I'm just going with that one to kind of, because I want it to run as high as it can. So go with like 40, let it run up. Because it done it before. I seen one, like, one of those 40-cent contracts ran up to 80 to almost like $1. So, which is why I'm trying to base off this pattern. But damn it, I think I might miss it. I think I put it too low. Crap. I don't think he's gonna grab it. I think it might hold. Shoot. I don't think it's gonna hold. I mean, I don't think it's gonna. I don't think it's gonna crack. I think it's gonna hold that level and push back up. Cause that candle looks stronger than 180. I was just trying to see if I get that dip, like get a little quick dip. Right, where is that? It might pull back. Let me see. Cause I want to make sure I ain't got mine too low. To the point, don't grab it. Cause I want to go for it. I don't know if it's gonna pull all the way back though to where I'm at. Keep it on watch, guys. Cause I'm watching my contracts too. I'm watching the setup on Tesla, and I'm watching my contracts setting up. Cause it looks like where that area would be, around 47-ish, 47.
Sandwangsta says, what bid you trying to buy at?
I'm like at 37.
Sandwangsta says, or ask.
47. I mean 37, because I wanted to pull back. Because like I said, I don't chase. I'd rather wait for those sellers to come back to me. I like to get in the low as possible for an opportunity to move up high as possible. I always set my limits low. Because what I do is I base it off a pattern setup on the chart itself. And I look for like good possible support areas where it can pull back and then bounce back up. Yeah, no problem, boss. Yeah. So what I do is I watch the setup on here to see how it's going to affect the setup on like the movement on my charts. So if we were to get a little like a pullback on here, it should go pull back to to where I got my contract at. But
Sandwangsta says, everyone like and subscribe.
Man, Sam, thank you so much, boss, man. Appreciate you for the support and love, man. Appreciate you. Because you got some good buying power that stepped in right here. Started to hold right on top of 340. Started to push you all the way back. So you're getting kind of stuffed right underneath that 350. That's going to be natural resistance, of course. So I'm trying to figure this out. Let me see. It might hold. Because that's the area we needed to break out this morning. That was the area we needed to break out this morning. So I'm trying to see if it's going to hold and try to move back up. If it move back up, that means it's going to miss my dang order. Just want to get a nice little dip and then a move back up. Like that's what I want. I want that little weakness come down and then get that possible move. But I want to see, where's this one at? See this one right where that's right where my line at. So we get a little dip. I want to see if we're gonna hold. All right, here we go. So we're gonna pull back now. Are we pulling back? So I want to add. So that's gonna be 1. Bet 5 ain't gonna catch it. Let me see if it's gonna catch it. It's like right by it too. I'm watching it. I wonder if I need to move it down a little bit more because I want to make sure I nail the crap out of it. It's right by me too. It's right by me. You better not. So you better not go up. It's like right by my order too. You better not start shooting up and not grab my order. I swear to goodness. All right, here we go. Now we're getting a little weak, so it should start pulling back. I know a trick. I know what I can do. Hold up. Let me see. Because I know it's just starting to build that downtrend on this chart. I know exactly what I'm going to do. Hold up. Hold up. I know what I'm going to do. I know exactly what I'm going to do. So I'm going to let it play it out because I want to see what it's... Alright, let me show y'all what I'm looking at, guys. Alright, so I was just trying to test this one out. Alright, go back. Yeah, see what I mean? How these bad boys can actually move. But right now I'm just waiting on this setup because I know we got it right here. We got a low here. That's around 20. Now when I'm trying to see if it's going by pretty much 20 cents. So I want to see what this bottom is going to be until you bounce. It create like somewhat of a higher low. Something like this. When you create somewhat of a higher low, hold that certain key area, then you start to move back that way. So that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing right now. In case y'all was wanting to know what I'm doing. Because I'm watching my pattern set up on my charts. I don't think it's going to pull all the way back to where I was at, though. See, it's bouncing. What was the low? I had that at 37. What was the low in this bad boy? 40. You 30-something. I'm going to keep it on watch. I think I have my damn entry too low. Let me see. I'm keeping on watch. Because it looked like it may hold that. It may hold that 346, 44. So it seems like it's gonna hold that key level, start to push back this way. So that's why I want to keep my eyes peeled. Let me see. Because we're still holding. 346, 44.
What is your biggest one day win? I am curious.
Oh man, the biggest win I ever did. I think that's with me and Dick. God, what was we trading that day? God, I'm gonna have to go back. God, what stock was we trading that day? Because I think that's when, I want to say that's when TVIX was popular. I think that's when we was trading that one. We were trading TVIX when it was popular at the time. The highest I ever hit was what, $20,000, 20 grand. Because I think Deck had put more than what I put in, so he doubled his. I had 20, he had $40,000. But I think that's when blockchain was going crazy. I think that was around the blockchain eras. Because, I mean, everything started spiking.
Viking says, wow.
Yeah, because, like I said, back then, that's when blockchain was going crazy, King. And, I mean, it's like, it was like you were just riding the momentum. It's like you were jumping in and just riding it because that bad boy just kept shooting. Because every time they would release some type of blockchain news, it was either blockchain or what was the other one they would say? They would put in their news titles. It was blockchain and not crypto. Blockchain and something. And it's like anytime you see the word blockchain, people will go crazy in the penny stocks. And I mean, them bad boys just shoot. And I mean, yeah, 20,000 was like, was one of the highest. But that been a minute since like I hit something big like that in a while. Like the highest I ever went like lately, maybe 5, almost 10,000. But I haven't hit like the 20s like I used to. 4 months ago, I made 23,000 for a contract on SPX. Lost it all later. Oh, playing big. No, engineer. No. Not you, engineer. Come on, man. I mean, I done it too. I done got greedy at one point. I made money and put it right back in the market and lost it. And then next thing I was sitting there with that woulda, shoulda, coulda face.
Oh, am I in the wrong chat?
What you mean, boss? No, you in the right one. Now, I mean, that's the Tradecaster chat. So, I mean, it's connected to everything. So, no, you in the right one. Yep, hit 20 grand. Now, what? Now, let me blow your mind with one that I missed. And again, the reason why I missed it was because, man, it was SMCI. And I like, bullcrap you not. Swear. On like, dude. That's before they did the stock split. So SMCI, that's when it was in like in the 900s or something like that. Yeah, 700s and 800, 900, whatever. So I was going for a short, and that's when I think that's when Nvidia and SMCI was going on that long monthly run. I think it was like January, February, March or something like that. Y'all remember when Nvidia and them kept going and wouldn't stop? It just kept going higher. So I was getting in on SMCI. I was about to short at 1100. Tell me why, as I was waiting on my entry to get filled, that bad boy ran up towards 1080. Turned around, dropped, because I already had my entry, my exit. I was getting out at 800. So, let me show you how much I would have made, King. Swear, everybody still make fun of me to this day.
Tesla bids at 37. Do you have a buy at 37?
Yeah, that's what I was at, 37. Oh, so it started pulling back to it. Okay, that's what I was that's what I was at. So let me see. Let me just readjust it. I want to keep it on watch. But yeah. So, King. So all right, let me do the calculations. I'm gonna show you how much I would have made that day. Right? I was going at 1100 for a put. Right? The goal was to get out at 800 on down. Right? Times I had 500 shares. Look how much I would have made. Oh, boy, was I sick. I was sick. So what happened was, instead of 1100, it turned on me at 1080. So it missed me by $20. Oh, if I wasn't pissed. So it went up to 1080. 1080 minus 800 times, even if I would have caught that, well, again, if my entry wouldn't have been higher, I would have still made out with $140,000. Boy, if I wasn't pissed that day. Oh my God. Missed me by $20. And then the crazy part.
Ask 38 and 36.
Yeah, I'm looking right at it too, bro. I'm looking right at it. So what I'm doing is I'm watching to make sure that
Ask 37.
yeah. So what I'm doing is I'm watching this key area, because what we need to do, we need to get back above. Let me show you where we need to get back above. We need to get back above this close. That green candle's closed. We gotta get back above that, because we gotta turn it back into support. So right now we got a red candle. So if we can get that move back here.
How much does one need to get started once you think you have some basic knowledge?
I mean, right now I'm doing 100. Right now we're doing a small account challenge. Majority of us starting off at $100. So the goal is. Oh, matter of fact, let me show you the setup. Phase 1 is from 100 to 500 to 1,000. That's phase 1. Phase 2 is 1,000 to 2,500 to 5,000. That's phase 2. Phase 3 is 10,000, 15,000, 25,000, thus getting us to the PDT. So it's 3 phases within a small account challenge. So, right now, like I said, I'm doing $100. So right now, it's a pain when you first start off, because you only can play with so many contracts and whatnot. But the minute your account start getting bigger and bigger and bigger, you can play with more. So it's the thought about just them baby steps, slowly growing it. Sometimes it becomes a pain. But when you start to make $20, $50, $50, $50, it starts to add up. Next thing you know, you're going from a $100 account to now a $500 account. Then you're going from a $500 account to now a $1,000 account. So, and I mean, like I said, when you start off with $100, it is a little slow. It is nerve-wracking. So that's why the best thing to do, instead of trying to desperately trade every day, wait for the right setups. Wait for the right setups to where you can bank on it big time. So think about it. Had majority of people would have got in when Tesla went on that from that $300 breakout, King, with only $100, your account would have turned to almost $2,000 in one day. It's all about just waiting on the setups. That's what it is. It's all about waiting on the setups. That's why I kind of backed back, because that's why I got out of my entry. So I started to notice. That's why I was like, let me wait to start to see them buys move back in. So if the buys move back in like they should, we should see somewhat of an end pattern. So I'm gonna see if those buys gonna move back in. So right now we should see somewhat of an end pattern if those buys gonna step back in. Right now we're back underneath 346.44. So they level didn't hold. That's why I got out. So I was going with my instincts on that. So right now I want to see us get back above 346.44. Because that let us know that it's turning back into a floor. We're turning that back from resistance into support. Right now we're back underneath it. So that's a no-go for me. So that's why I had to test it. That's why I was about to do it, and I seen we just wasn't getting that push. Now, what drew my suspicion and why the reason why I dropped out or why I got out, I'm going to tell you why. The reason why I got out, because normally, y'all know this, Normally when we go on those runs, what happened? You see green candle after green candle after green candle. Now what needs to happen is we need to see somewhat of an end pattern from here to here. We need to see that push back on up this way. We'll recover back up towards this close here. So this candle, to give us that signal that we're going back bullish, needs to push this way. We need to see this turn to a green candle. We need to see this get back this above this close here. Watch. Let me show you. This is what needs to happen right now on that candle right now. This close here is at what's the close? God dang it! I hate when I can't see it. Close. 38.13. That's what it said. 38.13. No, that ain't right. Oh, this thing here. I hate this. I hate when it's do this crap. What's the close? 47.52. 47.52. Okay, 47.52. So we want to see that candle. We want to see this candle pushed up as high as this open here. I mean, it's closed. So 47.52. I think that's what it said. So 47.52, right? Yeah. So we got to get back on top of that. That candle's closed because we want to utilize that candle's closed for support to go back that way. So that candle has to convince me that we're going back towards the upside. So yeah, so as we push, that candle has to meet that candle's close because we have to utilize that candle's close, that close for support to continue on up. So we need to either push and break above. That's this area here. We gotta push and break above this area here because that's that candle's close. That's that top area. Watch. So that candle needs to show us that those bulls are stepping back in. Therefore, we get back above that 346.44, and we'll get it back. We'll get above that 347.52. So watch. We should be seeing this pattern here before it happened. Let me see if I can draw it out real quick. It's about to move fast as hell. So let's see. We should be seeing a pattern like this, guys. Wait, shoot. Did I copy the wrong one? Ah, you stupid thing. We should be seeing this pattern here, guys. Right about here. Right here. Yeah, so we should be seeing pop, drop, pop.
To try trading, but my
see?
wife does our
Pop, drop.
And hates the capital gains extra work.
Oh, and it's not hard, boss. I promise it's not hard at all, man. It just, I mean, take baby steps. You know, especially if you're new to it, take baby steps. You know, don't try to be a millionaire overnight. Don't do that. But as far as guys, this is the pattern that should be forming. This is what we should be seeing. Pop, drop, pop. Where that candle here should be going up towards that candle's close and higher. That's what we should be seeing. See what I mean? See what I mean? Pop, drop, pop. That's what we should be seeing. That candle has convinced us that we're going back up towards the upside. So we need to get that push. We need to get above that white line because that's that candle's close. Now the reason why this is so important is because once that candle finishes out and close and that new candle comes in, that means that next candle that comes in after this one is going to utilize that candle's close for support. Now what I mean by that, this is what I mean for those who still don't understand where I'm coming from. So as this candle closes out on top, right, of that white line and that new candle comes in, we need to utilize that candle's close to bounce for support to go back that way. Now y'all get it? Once that candle closes out, right, we get a pullback towards that white line, which is that green candle's close. We'll utilize that green candle's close for support on this candle to continue on up. So therefore, we'll get a higher push towards 350 and 350 plus. So let's see. There you go. Can't make this up, can I? See? Can't make this up, can I? Can't make this up, can I? See? Getting that push right above that white line. Getting that push right above that white line. Can I make this up? Ain't it doing exactly what I drew out? Can I make this up? Get that green candle to close right above that white line, right? Which is this candle's close. Next candle that comes in and pull back, we'll utilize that candle's close for a bounce support to go up, which is this candle here. So we need to see that candle push above that white line because we don't want to see that candle close act as resistance. We don't want to see it get rejected, get rejected, get rejected. That's why that candle needs to basically outdo that candle's close. So we need to get above that red white line. So we need to have a good powerful candle close this way. So as that next candle comes in and pulls back, we'll utilize that candle's close for support for the next movement on up. So as you can see, that candle that we in right now needs to close above the white line. Next candle that comes, pulls back, we'll utilize that candle's close to bounce back on up. But right now, we still haven't closed above that close yet. See how you're getting stuck at that candle's close? That candle close can act as support or resistance. Right now, it's acting as resistance. See right here how it affected this candle? See how it affected this candle? See how it's affecting this candle? So in order to avoid that continuation downtrend, we need to get that candle to hold that candle's close this way, which is doing, because if you notice, you're doing a red to green, you're bouncing back up. See, this candle is using that candle's close, because you got to remember, red candles, you close down. Green candles, you close up. So, as you notice, that candle is feeding off of this candle's close as far as support to move back up towards the upside. Now you get it? So, again, red candles close down, green candles close up. And look what's happening. Is utilizing that candle's close, red candle close, as support to push back up this way. So now the next thing we need to do, break above this level, because that's gonna my simulation. What's up, boss?
My simulation is now following on Twitch.
Appreciate you so much, boss. Appreciate you. So now what we need this candle to do, we need this candle again to avoid a downtrend, a continuation downtrend. We need to get this candle to close this way, because what's gonna happen is it's gonna break through that candle's close that no longer acts as resistance but now support.
My
So
simulation says, wanted to say that this is great information for any new traders out there.
man, boss, man, thank you so much. Man, y'all about to make me, I'm not even lying. I'm not trying to be corny, boy. Y'all really about to make me misty in here, man, because y'all don't understand how much that means to me for y'all to say things like that, because I came a long ways from not believing in myself, thinking that people wouldn't believe in me. And I mean, and I just gotta say, man, thank you all, man. Thank you guys for believing in me, man, because that's why I put in so much work and so much effort into what I do, because I don't want to let you guys down. That's why when people are offline, once the market closed, I'm still up working.
Agree.
Man, but man, I appreciate you so much for that, man. I gotta give you some love, man, because that really got to me. I ain't gonna lie to you, that really almost caught me. Man, shout out to you, bro. Man. Coming a long ways from me being a trader, a struggling trader, to where I'm at now, to where I can help people. And I mean, guys, y'all don't understand how much that means to me, because I want to do my very best to get you guys away from a 9 to 5, because I want to see you live your life. I want to see you just live your dreams, because again, God put us on this earth to live, not to work for the rest of our lives where we don't even get to enjoy life. So that's why I'm doing the very best that I can, trying to break down everything to a science, because I want to see you guys win, man.
Amen, brother.
Man, thank you so much, and amen, and thank you, boss. Appreciate you, man.
You the man, bro.
Saying thank you too, boss. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. God bless you all, man. I just want to pass on my blessings to other people to help them, to help their family and live life the way that they want to live it. So, I mean, I'm just trying to do my best, man. I'm just trying to do God's work. That's it. Trying to do my very best, man. That's it. But yeah, guys, pay close attention to this candle, right? Pay close attention to this candle. Notice, now watch. Well, this candle close turns into this candle's resistance. So let's look at it from both sides. We got that candle's close, right line, right? So let's take another white line and use that for that candle's close. Let's see which way that green candle is gonna go. So let's make a duplicate copy. All right, this candle close was at, I hate when this thing do that. This candle close on this one was 45.43. So watch, pay close attention. 45.43, right? 45.43 on this candle. All right, what? 45. Wait. Yeah, 45. Oh, no, when I see what I did, my fault. I meant to put 43, not 53. I apologize. I'm sorry. All right, cool. Now, watch very closely. Now watch that candle close. How that candle's closed acted as resistance towards these other candles. Now, watch this candle's close. Will it help this candle hold up as support and go back up? Or will this turn into, will that candle's close turn into this candle's resistance and start to continue on down? So watch. Watch how you move around this little area. Watch this. Keep it on watch. Let's see if it's going to fall below that line. Where's that line? That candle's closed. That means you're going to have 3 red candles. See? See? Can't make this up. You can't make this up. It feeds off of one another. If you notice. Okay, look at the candles that already formed. Look very close. Watch this. On the green candles. Y'all notice this? Look. Pay close attention. My simulation. Like, if y'all notice that, look. Notice that when you're on the green side, on the upside, you notice every candle's close on the green candle is utilized by the next candle support. Y'all notice that? That candle closes out, that becomes that candle support. That candle closes out, becomes that candle support. Y'all notice how it feeds off of one another, even on the downside? That candle closes out, becomes that candle's resistance. 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 You notice that it feeds off each other. So again, it works on the upside and it works on the downside. So let's see what's gonna happen on this side now. So that candle closes out is that candle's resistance. That candle closes out is possibly that candle's resistance if it does not hold. So if it doesn't hold, that will become a red candle and actually pull back down this way. Now, if those buys can hold that candle's close here, it can actually move back up and go back this way. So pay close attention. So let's just keep our eyes peeled to see what these candles are gonna do. Let's see what this candle is gonna do. How is it gonna react? And that's all I do, guys. It's just understanding these patterns, understanding your price points, and understanding these areas. That's it. So I'm gonna use this one for possible green because that may be support, and I'm gonna use the other possible one for red because right now we're underneath it. That's resistance. So I'm gonna put a green line here for possible support as long as you hold it. And then I'm going to put this one for red because that's the area where you got rejected. So I'm going to put that right here real quick, guys. Right here. So, boom. You see that? Now, notice the two. Notice the two. See that candle's close? Again, became that candle's resistance because you couldn't hold above it. See? You failed. Now, once that candle fell and closed, it became that candle's resistance. Now, this candle here, instead of becoming that candle's resistance, actually became that candle's support. Because if you notice, you see a red to green because you didn't fall underneath. You fell underneath, but you stepped right back on in and pushed it right back on up near what? That candle's close. Therefore, turning that close into possible support for those buyers to have some type of floor to push back up this way. So if you notice that, that's creating somewhat of a bull flag pattern. You notice that? So pay close attention to this. Let's see if these buyers can step back in. Now, what the buyers need to do, if they got it, if they can get it, need to get back above the open and then to get back above 364. Why 364? Because if we go back, 364 was that area we needed to break out this morning. So we go back right here across the board. That 346, 44, that was the breakout area. You remember? You went from resistance, where you got rejected, to support, where you bounced and continued on up. So look at the area where we need to break out. And look what happened. Now, you notice the candle? That candle closed became that candle's resistance. See that? Now you see it? So now you got 3 candles in a row. 3 red candles in a row. Now, had those buyers would have held that candle's close, utilized that for support, you could have moved your way right back on up. Got above that 346.44 as the next candle rolls in, bounce, push your way back on up towards that 347.52, which was that green candle's close, to go back that way. But if you notice, the fact is we could not break above and hold above this candle's close. That became that candle's resistance. Candle closed down this way. This candle opened up. That close became that candle's resistance. Fell, closed out. That candle opened up. That close became that candle's resistance. You notice that? Which keeps pushing you on down. You notice that every single close on the red candle pushes you down even further. You go from that close, rejection, to that close, rejection, and so forth. Same thing on the upside. This green candles, support, go up. This green candle support, go on up. You notice that. So that's how to easily kind of read these plays. It's like an easy way to read these plays. That's why sometimes I say you gotta wait until you get around certain price points that we need in order for these buyers. All right, so so let's see what might happen. Now, notice the body of that candle is smaller than these two, right? It's small. That means you couldn't get a pullback, a great pullback. That means that those buyers are holding. So that can go from green to red. So let's pay close attention. Let's see. I just want to see if these buyers gonna step in. Because you got a small red candle. You don't have any engulfing. I just want to see if these buyers is gonna try to step in, utilize this candle's close to utilize for support to push back this way. Because you didn't get a big engulfing candle. So I just want to see if buyers are still in control. I want to see if buyers are still here in any shape, form, or fashion without me trying to guess my way through it, without trying to catch a falling knife. So now, let's move that price point. What was this close? This close was 45.07. So let's see. Well, that candle close become that candle's resistance, and you get another red candle one down. So would you notice that? See, I mean, that's, again, they can feed off of one another. So right now, this candle, again, that candle needs to hold on that candle's close to turn into support to go back up. See, right now you're having trouble. It's fighting. It's fighting. That candle's close is still becoming that candle's resistance because you can't get above it. So you notice that? Look how they fighting right in that spot, right where that candle closed at. That's becoming between support and resistance. The bulls are trying to hold it to go back up. The bears are trying to use it to push you back on down. So now you move to the next candle. This one here. Right where this candle closed at. Now watch, pay close attention. That candle's close is that candle's resistance. See that? And you just keep pushing on down until the buyer step in. See that? Just creating a downtrend. Creating a nice downtrend. Each close is becoming the next candle's resistance. This close turns into this one's resistance. That close turns into that candle's resistance. This close turns into this candle's resistance. And so forth. You're just constantly moving on down. Why do you think I trusted my instincts? When I seen this level wasn't holding right here, no. Matter of fact, I looked at two things. Two things that told me to get out. I seen that candle wasn't holding that candle's close. Because what should have happened, we should have seen more of this. Where that
Thanks, I've learned so much today.
No problem, Sam. Now, let me show you what should have happened, Sam. Which is why I didn't go in. See, it should have been a continuation of green candles, right? Because they should have been feeding off of one another, just like at these bottoms, right? Because this candle close became that candle's support. You pushed on up. That candle's close became that candle's support, which you pushed on up. Now, as this candle came in, it should have utilized that candle's close to push back up towards the upside. But what happened? You got pushed right back on down around that candle's close, which made that candle's close that candle's resistance. Then you pushed on down, closed underneath. Now that close became the next candle's resistance. Pushed on down. Now that candle's close became that candle's resistance. Pushed on down. Now that candle's close is becoming that candle's resistance. So if you notice that. But pay close attention.
If not for your education, I'd have bought way higher and be down big.
But shout out to you, boss, for having discipline, for understanding these for understanding, like I said, it's not just about candles, guys. And again, it's about price actions. It's about price actions. Like, again, what was I looking at? Up here to my tops. What did I look at?
Says, what other time frames do you look at when in a trade other than 15-minute chart?
180. 180 for sure, boss. And I love the 180 because it gives me an overall, like, look at SPY. See that? Look, green candle. Close. That candle is using that for support. Green candle. Close. Trying to use that one for support to push that way. So if you notice that. Alright, so, yeah, but I normally use like a 180 chart too, boss. Like, that's my go-to. I love using 180 charts. So, that's when I'm looking at it, like, the overall view. Like, okay, if I decide to go for a swing trade, like, can I get in a position where I can maybe hold it overnight? Could it be setting itself up for an ascending triangle pattern where it can squeeze, where I can hold it for days and days and days? So, I'll look at it. Like, for Tesla, you can see an overall movement from October to November and so forth. You can see an overall pattern. So you can see right here when you came on down, you had to break past this key level and you went on this run here. You had all your indicators holding you up for support. You had the 50, you had the 20 MA, 9 MA. Now, as I was looking at SPY, like SPY for example, let's go to SPY's chart. So SPY 180. Like I try to look for an overall view. Like again, I look at my channels. Okay, what areas didn't break out? This area right here is holding up as resistance because you kind of start to see the candle starting to curl. We have not broken out. So what I start to see, when I start to see a little bit of trouble, I'm looking at the price on the side of it, Sam. So I'm looking at, okay, what is that? 600. 600 is a natural resistance. So that's let me know, okay, that trend line holding up as some type of resistance. Okay, I may need to go for a put that may pull back down to this trend line.
So 180 minutes or 180 days?
No, I used the 180-12. That's still the same thing, boss. So I used the 180 day, 180 day 12-hour chart right here, boss. Right here, 180 day, 12 hour. And you can use, think about it. You can use any time frame. You can use a 180 12 hour. You can use a 180. I think the default is a 180 4 hour. I just added 12 because it just made more sense. So you can add the default, which is a 184 hour, which is a little bit the time span, the time frame is a little bit shorter. So yeah, I mean you still get an overall view, but I like the 12 hour because the candles are a little bit bigger, it's a little bit more compact, it's easy to read them. So that's why instead of using the 184, I go to the 180/12 because like I said, I can just see everything. I mean you go up to a 24 hour, whatever you want to use, but I use a 180/12. See how compact it is? Like it scrunches up the candles, but in a way you can read it. You can read it like I can go this way. I can still see the whole. I can still see everything. You know, where I can figure out, okay, where's the market about to go? Okay, especially like right here in this pullback session. Like, okay, as we going up, what do I need to? Okay, if I was to go for a swing trade, what area do we need to break out to see more highs? Around what? 584.97. So I can start to see certain patterns. Okay, if I want to go in for a possible swing trade, okay, I can ride it in for a few days. But I'm looking at certain patterns in the setups. You know, based off of my channel pattern. So I just always trying to look for something, and I'm always trying to look for an edge. Because sometimes, I ain't gonna lie to you, and I'm gonna be honest, especially with options. Sometimes same-day contracts is a pain, excuse my language, but sometimes same-day contracts is a pain in the ass because you gotta deal with theta, you gotta deal with time decay. So what I started doing, saying to make it better for me, I started trying to figure out ways to swing trade it, where I can hold it for a few days, you know, instead of having to worry about jumping out of a contract on the same day, you know, time decay, theta, or whatever else. So that's why I wait for whether, you know, whatever stock it is, you know, like where I can see a big opportunity, where I can be like, okay, we could be going on a pullback that could be lasting for maybe a few days. Or we go on a spike that could be lasting for a few days. Like think about with Tesla, for example. Like, have everybody would have paid attention to the 300 mark on Tesla, you could have been going in for a swing trade. Like right here, for example, 300 right about here, boom, boom, boom. Let me see, we went on that spike, 300. Let's see. Go back. So right about, yep, that was the spike right here. But okay, before you got up to 300, right? You had this U-shaped pattern here, right? That took place because there was a certain area you need to break out to even get to this level. So you could have utilized like something like here when you get these U-shaped patterns. You're going off of your channel pattern. You're getting the green. Okay, you're getting that green line bounce. So if you look from this channel standpoint, you know, okay, play the rotation game, right? So if you're catching the absolute bottoms, then you know you got room to rotate to the tops. If you're catching the absolute bottoms, you got room to rotate to the tops. Now you kind of get what I'm saying? If you're catching the tops, you got room to rotate down to the bottoms. So for a put opportunity. So if it's going away up, like all you're doing, as long as you stay in the channel, play the channel rotation game. So if you know once it go towards the red line or somewhere in these areas, you know you're going to be getting set up for a pullback. If you go towards the green lines, you know 9 times out of 10 you're going to be setting up for a move on up. So all you do is play the rotation game. So in other words, like you don't have to trade every day. You can just wait until it get towards the trend line and play the trend line, get into good areas for the move back on up where you can hold for numerous days because it's working in your favor because your rewards has a more higher opportunity than your risk. So you're already getting at bottoms that can rotate to the tops. Just like you can get at the tops that can possibly rotate to the bottoms. So it's all about just playing like the rotation game. If you think about it, that's it. So while this and this and this and this and this is happening, you can just be sitting out waiting for you to hit these bottoms. Getting around these areas where you know it makes sense, where you know psychologically buys are going to move in and you go back up towards the upside. Same thing, so you got right here twice. Here and here on a psychological basis. You got here and here. And then right here, if you think about it, look at your indicators, you got a what? A 50 SMA bounce, including the 20 MA and including the 9 MA, where all three of your indicators work together to help you catapult all and up to the highest price point. So if you think about it, you had the 9 MA, you had the 20 MA, and you had the 50. Look how powerful that bounce was. Boom, ran on up. Now you kind of into somewhat of an overextended area. See that? The 9 MA is all the way up here, all the way down here. Your stock for today is all the way up here with room to fall back on down. So it's all about just understanding these indicators, understanding these patterns, and understanding the opportunities when to take a trade and when not to take a trade. And that's really it. Because again, it's not about trying to trade every day. Wait for the right setups. Like next, what I think is on the plate that I'm still sitting and waiting for, Nvidia. Like I'm gonna sit here and wait on Nvidia. I'm gonna be as patient as I can, and while I'm being patient, I'm understanding these. Okay, Sam, you still here, boss? Let me know if you're still here. Engineer, all of y'all. Like, I'm gonna show y'all. Like, again, y'all don't have to trade every day. Like, okay, once you start to understand a pattern. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Now, okay, like once you get this set up,
Listen.
okay, like just like this, boss. Look, okay. Once you get your pattern set, like, or you get your channel set up, play the channel game. You know, anytime you hit around these tops, resistance, tops, resistance, tops, resistance, bottoms, support, bottoms, support. Play the channel game. So instead of getting caught in these chops, or however you want to look at it, man, wait for the areas that make sense. We know psychologically, every time we come around these tops, sell a step in. Around these tops, sell a step in. Around these tops, sell a step in. See, but you see psychologically, every time you hit around the tops, when sellers make moves, same thing at the bottoms. Go around these bottoms, buy your step in. Around these bottoms, bottom step in, buy your step in. So it's like a psychological game. And all you do is playing rotation. You're going from the bottoms to the tops, from the tops to the bottoms, and that's all it's about, boss. It's about having patience. It's understanding the pattern setups, and that's it. And you just play the rotation to the best of your ability to you either break out of that channel or you crack that channel and create something new. If that channel is still going on, play that channel. It don't matter if it's going into November. It don't matter if it's going into December. It don't matter if it's going into 2025. If that channel is still holding, saying like this, say for this channel, this channel keeps going, right? Just say for we're going into 2025 with the same exact channel that we have right in front of me. I'm sorry, right in front of me. All you gotta do until we break out or crack out of this channel, this it, boss. Easy, about the easiest thing. Puts, calls. That's it. Wait for opportunities to go towards these tops where you know psychologically these sellers are gonna step in. Psychologically, sellers gonna step in. Psychologically, sellers gonna step in. Psychologically, buyers are gonna step in. Psychologically, buyers are gonna step in. Just use that channel, that one channel, to the best of your ability. Use it as long as you can until you come out of it. That's it. Until you break out of it or until you crack it. So as long as that channel holds, again, it don't matter if it's going into 2025. You got a bottom, you got a top. You got a bottom, you got a top. You got a bottom, you got a top. Again, puts, calls, puts, calls, that's it. Play the rotation. You see the market go up here, look for a possible put opportunity. You see the market come down here, play for a possible call opportunity. All you're doing psychologically is playing that trend line or playing that channel until we no longer need it. Meaning, in other words, until we either crack out of it or we break out of it. Other than that, if that channel is good, play the rotation back and forth, tops, bottoms, calls, puts, that's it. That's about the easiest you can make it, saying. I mean, and you can use that method with any stock. You can use that method with anything. Nvidia, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, penny stocks, SPY. You know, you can use it. Some channels, some of them are set up in channels, uptrend channels. Like, for example, look right here. I got a whole list. Look right here, boss. I got a whole list right here that tell me, right here, I had to make multiple so I can see them all at once. Look at this. 180 12-hour channels. Apple, Nvidia, Tesla, Amazon, Meta, Google. So I can see everything at the same time to see, okay, I'm looking at Apple. Can I go for an opportunity on that? Nvidia. Can I go for an opportunity on that? Tesla, Amazon, Meta, Google. Can I go for an opportunity on that? So what I'm doing, I'm utilizing all of these to see which one will work best or work in my favor. Now, it all depends on what type of trader you are, right? If you're long buys, look for a long opportunity. Okay, wait for the market to come down to low areas where buyers will psychologically step in and go back on up. If you're short buyers, wait for it to go back on up to areas where you know sellers are going to step in and pull it right back on down. That's it. You don't have to try to play both games if you know you're not, skilled to that level. It's not to knock people, but if you know you have one skill that's better than the other and you're better at doing one than the other, if you have, and put it like this, if your strength is more of, going long side, being long buys, stick to that. If your strength is being short buys because you have a hard time trying to, because you have a hard time like catching tops, and you going in for buying. You know how some buyers, when as soon as they get in, the market falls in on them. They fall on them, right? Because they chasing tops. Okay, if that's your weakness, then utilize that to the best of your ability on a short. That's it. So if you chasing tops and every time you chase and you get in at the top and it turns on you, okay, start to use that in a better fashion. Okay, every time when I get in and I try to get in, the market turns on me. All right, as it goes up, let me understand why is this area turning? It's a certain price point on every time the market hits, it falls down. Okay, I seen that it tested here one time. Now the market is moving back up to that same area again. Oh man, it got rejected again. Double tops. All right, now we're testing that area again. Triple tops. So that means this area is holding up as a strong resistance. So psychologically, maybe I need to get into this area for a possible movement back on down, because they proved time and time and time again we cannot break out of that area. Vice versa. That's just like on support. We come on down and we can't crack it. That area to bounce once, that area to bounce twice, that area to bounce 3 times. Okay, this area can hold it psychologically. So that means every time we hold this area, because this area is an area that bulls are not allowing the bears to get underneath. So if that's letting me know that that's a strong demand zone. So that means I should get in on a call opportunity or buy opportunity to move the market right back on up. But once you start to understand these price points, that's why you have to look outside the box. See how many times that we hit around certain areas that tested more than one time. Whether it's up at this area or this area. Look how many times you tested at this area more than once. Look at this. 1, 2, 3. You see that? I mean, you got to find areas on a psychological basis that bulls are not allowing bears to cross, and where bears are not allowing bulls to cross. That's it. It's always going to be an area that bulls are not going to allow bears to cross, and in certain areas that bears are not going to allow bulls to cross. Bears are not going to allow bulls to cross because they don't want to go higher. They want to go lower. You got to think about it on both ends. You know, I mean, that's just how it is, because we know psychologically bulls want to go up, bears want to go down. And that's about as easy as you can make it, guys. But my thing is, work on your strength. Stop trying to multitask. I'm going to tell you, that's y'all problems now. And I know what a lot of y'all do, and y'all can't lie to me. I know that's what y'all do. Stop multitasking. And what I mean by that, and again, I'm just talking to you guys because I care about you guys. My thing is, if you have one strength, stick to it. Nothing is wrong with that. You don't have to do desperate trades. If your strength is basically going long, wait for long opportunities. If your strength is going on shorts, wait for short opportunities. If you know you're not good at doing both, don't do it. Stick to your strength. Wait for a call opportunity or slash a buy opportunity, or wait for a short opportunity slash a put opportunity. Just wait. That's all you got to do. Stop trying to play both sides if you know you're not good at doing both, because you start to confuse yourself. Especially if you're on options, you're using contracts, because then you have time, you forget to switch your contract over. You think you're going in for a put, then you're actually going in for a call. You're going in for a call, then you're actually going in for a put, because again, you're not able to watch both contracts at the same time. Don't confuse yourself. Don't put that on yourself. If you know you're good at going long, look, stay long. If you know you're good at going short, stay short until you get to that point and that skill level of doing both. That's it. And the good way of doing both is understanding those price points within that intraday session, right? Once you start to understand what the overall tops is, and you start to understand what the overall bottoms is, play that channel. Now you can get your contract to play both sides, right? Because you know where your bottoms is at, you know where your tops is at. When you go to those tops, all right, man, I can set up for a put contract. All right, because I know 9 times out of 10 we're gonna get rejected. Come on down to this point. Now I can get out of my put. Now I can switch over to a call, because now I know this area that the bulls are not allowing the bears to cross over. So this is gonna hold up as a strong demand zone. Let me go in for a call and rotate it back on up. All you're doing is playing the rotations. You're going from the tops to the bottoms, from the bottoms back to the top. All you're doing is rotating, because 9 times out of 10, especially with SPY likes to move, especially on dead days, it moves about $2 to $3. Now, when it's on good days with good momentum or good either earnings or economics, you'll get like a $5, damn near $10 movement. You know when 9 times out of 10 we have like PPI data, PCE data, Jerome Powell and them speaking, we go monster moves. We go $10 moves, $15 moves. But like on normal basis, sometimes SPY, it just normally moves in $10 brackets. I mean, $2 brackets, $2 to $3 price movements. And people don't really realize, they think that it's going, making big moves, and it's really not. Like from here, all right, look, let's look at SPY right now today. Where did we top out at? 600. What did we come down to? 597. $3. It didn't make a big move. It moved $3. All it did was move $3. That's it. It didn't make nothing big. So what I'm saying is, once you start to understand your tops and you start to understand your bottoms, you know the areas. All you gotta do is pay close attention to the areas that you know bears are not allowing. All right, look, let's do this. Before I go, because I'm about to soon go. So let me clear this all off. To make it easy. Saying y'all still here? Engineer, y'all still here? Like, okay, once you start to understand, okay, the price movement, okay, for today, Monday, right? Okay, let's look and understand. And Seismic, I know you here too, boss. Appreciate you. So all you do, let's look what the market did today. Okay, what was the area that candle, not the wick? I don't give a, excuse my language. I don't care about the wick. I'm looking at the bodies.
San Wangsta says.
Okay.
Yes, I'm here listening.
Okay, so now, all we're gonna do is look at what happened today, right? The movement for today, intraday. Okay, we know an area that the bulls was not allowing the bears to cross, right? Because you see the long cup of shadow, but you see the body of the candle. You see the lower shadow going below the 597 68 level, right? But you don't see the body of the candle closing underneath it. So that means that area is getting stuffed on the downside, meaning that it can't close underneath. So that means that is a strong demand zone. That means the bulls are protecting that key area because the body of the candle is staying stuffed right here. It goes back on up. Okay, now we establish support. Boom, we got that established, right? All right, so now let's go to the top. Now, what is the area that the bears are not? That the bears are not allowing the bulls to cross? Okay, let's go back up. We're not going to include pre-market just yet. I'm just using intraday for example. So what we're going to do now? Make a duplicate copy, and we're going to find the upper portion. Okay, what is the area that the body of the candle are not being able to cross because the bears are not allowing it? So, all right, let's go up here, around 599-ish level. So let's make that red because that's the bears area because they're not allowing bulls to cross it. So once you start to put yourself together, understand this channel, then you start to play the rotation. Now, we got both of this established. Now, if you want to expand it up, you can. Because as long as you stay in, because put it like this, as long as you stay in that channel, use those price points. Because you can carry those price points into Tuesday. Because we still need to break out of those price points to either make higher moves or lower moves. So what you do is expand it over that way. Go that way, right? Because what's tomorrow? Tuesday, right? Look at the channel that we in. I'm sorry. Let me move it over just a little bit. Apologize. Right here. Okay. So today's Monday. So we see right here where the tops is that we can't cross, right? Those areas are being protected by the bears. That's the area that we need to break out if we want to see the upside. Okay. This is the area that's being protected by the bulls because this is the area that they refuse to let the bears crack. So now we understand our price points. Around 599. If you want to round to 600, you can. 599 around 597. Boom, boom, boom. So we know where the tops is. We know where the bottoms is. So we know that now we can catch a clear rotation because it's going to rotate back and forth until one side gives up. Meaning that, okay, it's going to come down to this area 597. But will it crack it? Okay, if it don't crack it, it moves back on up. All right, now we're going to these tops. Now we get rejected and coming back on down. But if you notice, all it's doing is rotating from tops to bottoms until it finds a way out. Now you get it? What I mean by understanding the price points. So if they can't crack, okay, now there's a perfect opportunity because that means this is a strong demand zone that could possibly rotate its way back on up. If it can't break out, it may find its way to rotate right back on down. It's kind of like being in a, it's like somebody being in a glass or being in a box. It's like you're trying to find your way out. So meaning either you're going to break out or you're going to crack down. So if you can't break out or crack down, just play this price point continuously until, again, we make a new move to either higher price point or a lower price point. That's it. So again, if we stay in this range today, take that channel that we're in right now, drag it over for tomorrow until we either break out tomorrow ups on the upside or the downside. That's it. But that's about the easiest way to do this, guys. It's just playing the channel. You know, sometimes you may have ascending triangle patterns. You might have descending triangle patterns. You can look at it from a descending standpoint, but you're still in the channel. Because think about it. You may went from a descending wedge or descending setup from pre-market's movement on down into intraday. But as intraday rolls around, look at the area that we can now break out, 599. Because as the bell rung, we got rejected around 599. We tried to retest it once, twice, 3 times, failed, back on down. Now we're coming around this area 597. Pullback failure. We try to crack it once, twice, failed, couldn't do it, up. Now I gotta go back on up. So now you just understand your price points. 599, 597. Then you start to understand why can't we break this price point. Now, what I need to do, go back in the past, because these price points has to mean something. It's the reason why we can't break it. Is it something from last week? You know, this area, why we can't break out? So that's when I do a little bit more research. Why is these two price points so damn important to the market that we can't break out? So let me minimize this. let me go back a little further, do some more research. Why is this price point, why is it hard for us to break out or crack? Is it anything in the past that I need to know? Let me put my channel this way. So let me go back to the left. Boom, there you go. All right, I mean, guys, it's about as easy as you can make it. Okay, now let me extend this to the left on the resistance side. Now you get it, because you got to take the past and bring it into the present, because that's how you can get a better understanding. Why is this point? Why are we bouncing at this area? Why are we getting rejected at this area? It got to be some type of importance. So let me go back in the past to see, have we bounced in this area before? We have. After we cracked, where did we bounce? 197. 197. Oh, now let me go into Monday. What's the area that those bodies held? 197. Now y'all get it? Now it's the wheels are starting to turn. Now you're getting it? Because I'm taking the past and putting it into the present. Because we done tested this area more than once. You got to bounce here. You got to bounce here, which was Friday. Remember, today is Monday. They're utilizing the same price point that was from last week. Again, that's why history matters. Going back into the past and understanding areas that we could not break out in the past, they can still be the same area we cannot break out in the present. So until we break it and create new areas, then yeah. But you can clearly see that we still in a channel from Friday. You can clearly see that. Even if you want to move this down slightly, you come down to this level. Look right here. Look. So we take Friday's highs, right? The area that we could not break out. Let's go across the board. Look where your upper shadows is. Are they not matching that area? Are they not matching that area from Friday's highs? Look at this. Look at this bounce area here. Fridays is matching Mondays. Now let's go to Fridays to Mondays. See that? See that what Friday's high is? Right here? Alright, let's go across the board. Where do you see your upper shadow? Where do you see those upper shadows? Same price point. Same price point. Same price point. And where did those bears come in aggressive? That same key area, which was around 599. Boom. Saying, now y'all get it? Like engineer, now y'all get it on why the past is so important? Because you got to think psychologically on how these sellers and buyers think. All right, psychologically, we know what bulls are sitting at to push the prices on up. We know what sellers are sitting at to push the prices back on down.
Amazing info.
And all I did, boss, look, and I'm going to show you real quick. All I did, and I'm going to highlight it.
San Juansta says, thank you so much, brother.
No problem at all, boss. All I did was take Friday's high right here, boss. Look, take Friday's high, right at that level of 599, and look right here. Same key area where those bears came in aggressive. Where did those bears come in aggressive? Look right here. Where did those bears come in aggressive? Same key area. Look at that. Came in, pull back. Same area, pull back. Same area, bounce back on up. Same area, bounce back on up. And all I did was just take Friday's play and use it for Monday's play. That's it. So, again, utilize these price points Friday, Monday, going into Tuesday, because that's going to be the same problems that we're going to encounter tomorrow. Why? Because we haven't broken out of it, nor haven't we cracked it. So we're going to still be in this channel going into tomorrow until we get a breakout or a move back down. Now, if we do get a breakout, then we focus on this area that we couldn't break out within pre-market, right? Because this is the area that you got stuck. Now, if we were to break out, you got to focus on this area now where the bears came in and pushed you on down. Then you make another line right here, make a duplicate, go all the way up to the top, right here where this we got stuffed at, not the upper shadow. I mean, not the upper shadows, but the box, the area that you got stuffed at. See that? Red to green. Same areas that you got stuffed on both candles. So that means something, right? So that means, okay, if we do get a breakout out of this old Friday area and we get a breakout towards this way, now you have this to encounter. Why? Because look where you got stopped at. So that means that you got to take that into consideration as we go into Tuesday. So if we were to get this breakout around 599, 600, or whatever the case may be, and we go on up, right? Then we know what we're going to have to deal with. We got to deal with that now 600 range right here. That's it, guys. All you do is take the past and bring it into the present. That's it. Look at areas that we could not break out and look for areas that we could not crack. All I did was take Friday's movement that we could not crack, bringing them into Monday. Same key area we could not crack. Same thing for Friday. Friday's area was the area we could not break out, came on down. Yeah, we made a move on down. I mean, we made a move on up out of it, but look where we fell right back into. Same area that we fell in Friday. Same key area, and they came in and pulled you right back on down. Same price points Friday, same price points Monday. See that? Red to green line. Let's go to Monday. Red to green line. Same exact area, same exact measurement. Boom, there you go. All right, guys, but I gotta roll on out. I got your boy. Got to roll on out, man. I gotta gear up for some stuff though. Can you show it on? Oh, okay. Wait, on Friday, Queen. Before I go, I'm sorry. So wait, can you show it on Tesla Friday?
San Wangsta says, can you repeat why you used the red candle on Friday vs the close of high?
Why I used the red candle? On SPY. That was SPY, right? Because that was the area we couldn't break out. And we couldn't hold. We couldn't stay on top of it. We fell right back underneath it. See that? That same key area was with the same key area you found yourself in Monday. See that? We couldn't stay above it. Because that, okay, let me show you.
San Wangsta says, for the high sorry spot.
Oh, up here? Yeah, okay. Notice where you got stuffed at, San. Let's go to it real quick. I'll take a deeper look. So look. Notice you're having complications right here, right? You can't hold above it. It's like, why? Why can't you hold above these price points? So right here we had a open of 678. 600, oh, it's about what, 1 penny? No matter. But you have to understand psychologically, boss, that area is the area that we cannot hold. We can't stay above it. You fall because you tested it twice. You tried to break above. You tried to utilize that green candle, right, to try to create stairways back on up, kind of like here. You try to go up, try to go up, try to go up, but it was a certain price point here that those bears did not allow, where you came right back on down. You tried to test it once, you tried to test it twice, stay right underneath that red line, and everything just started to pull back. Now you see it? So that means that area is going to be a problem. That area is going to be a problem around this $600 80 mark area. See right here? So that means psychologically, as you move back that way, you're going to encounter a problem right here, because this is the area that bears are holding down. So now that made history. So that means that history is going to affect your present. So that means that area we can't break, or that area in the past can be your new era's resistance still. So as we go back on up, same area can be your problem for tomorrow. So whatever problem was today could be your problem tomorrow. So that's why you got to take the past into consideration. Highs, lows, especially being in new areas like this, because you got to remember, these areas are new to SPY. These are creating history now. So we got to utilize these price points to the best of our abilities, because you create new higher days. So take Monday's movement, even Friday's movement, and bring it over to Tuesday. Why? Because those are areas that we need to break to see higher price points. Again, if we want to see, how high did we go? 601, right? Cool. Okay, if we want to see 601.25, 601.50, 601.75 up to 602, how can we get there if we got a brick wall right in our way psychologically, right? So if we do go this way, psychologically, this set a tone for sellers, for other sellers. Because now they see an opportunity. If they didn't catch it today and we go back up this way tomorrow, then they can seize another opportunity. Because psychologically, they see where bears came in aggressive at, right? Because you see, once you hit this area, couldn't hold. Look how aggressive these bears came in. Same thing here, right? Put it like this. Let me ask you this, San, and engineer.
San Wangsta says, appreciate your explanation.
Okay, boss, let me ask you this, though, before I go. And engineer and all of y'all. How did the bears know to go aggressive, more aggressive here around 599, 55, and not anywhere else? How they knew to go aggressive right here exactly? How did they, like engineer, I'm gonna ask you too. How did those bears know to go exactly aggressive right here? How did they know this was the perfect time to attack, to come in majorly aggressive? They could attack. Think about it. You see these two red candles here? Why didn't they attack here? Why did they decide to attack here and not anywhere else? Why? I'm asking, resistance, but why? But how did they know this? How did those bears know there was going to be resistance? How did they know to go attack here, right? Instead of attacking here, where you only got two red candles, right? You got one red candle, two red candles, and you got to pop back on up. But how did the bears know exactly to go aggressive right here? Why? How did they know? How did they know to pile in at that particular price point to drag it all the way down? Like what gave them a signal? How did they know? I'm gonna ask all of y'all. Engineer, how did they know at $5.99 to go aggressive? How did they know? What gave them the confidence to go mad aggressively or hard right here? I'm about to draw it. I'm about to draw it. Pay close attention, guys.
Sand Wangsta says, the same theory for charts applies to XLA and other tickers.
Y'all notice that? So how the Bears, put it like this, how the shorts knew to go to, yeah,
Resistance from
exactly, yeah, exactly, see, psychologically, right? Because they seen how aggressive this area was on Friday. Psychologically, they went for the same exact area for Monday, right? So you notice that. They went mad aggressive on Monday, just like they went aggressive on Friday in the same exact spot. Why? Because the past matters. Past matters. Just like as far as the bounce around this the green trend line, a green line. Look how the buys went aggressive. The buys went aggressive. So you see how the buys moved in here to start to move this bad boy back on up. Same exact key area. Where you bounce around this key area, you bounce here, you bounced here. That was on Friday. Going into today for Monday. Why can no bears get below that green line? Psychologically, whether the bulls hold up at Friday, same price point. Friday, which is the past, you went on the bounce, go back across. Today's Monday. Now we're in the present. How did the buyers knew exactly to hold this key level up? Out of all prices, how did they know to hold that up exactly? Why? Because the past told them to. See right here where you bounce? Boom, boom. Same exact area. Boom. Boom. Take the past, bring it into the present. That's it, guys. That's it. It's not hard at all to figure this out. It's play that. Stop guessing these price points. Use the past to the best of your ability. That's just like as tomorrow rolls around, we're going to use all of these price points tomorrow. Because, again, if we want to see upside, then we know we got to take this out. If we want to see more upside, we know we got to take this out. But if we want to see more downside, we know we got to take this out, right? We got to take out these lows. If we want to go back up, we got to take out these two highs. That's it. All we're going to do is take those price points from Friday and Monday and bring them over to Tuesday. Because Friday and Monday's problem is now going to be Tuesday's problem. Because you still haven't broken above and still never held some new price points to get away from these price levels where bears keep coming in aggressive. Friday's problem is now Monday's problem. Monday's problem, because we have not broken above and stayed above it now, is going to be Tuesday's problem. Same thing at the bottom. You're trying to go for lows. Or you're trying to go for a crack on the downside. Friday's problem is Monday's problem. Monday's problem is going to be Tuesday's problem. Because you cannot crack it. You cannot break out and you cannot crack. So Friday and Monday's problem, you're rolling it over to Tuesday problem until we either make a move down or we make a move up to get our way out of that situation into higher price points. We'll go from that problem here to a new problem here. That's it. But yeah, guys, I'm about to be rocking and rolling Friday. Huh? Test the Friday. Oh, wait. Let me go back, Queen. Oh, excuse me. You could add 598.60 as a level on spine. 598.60? I'm sorry. Man, I don't know why I'm burping. 590. Say 598.60 60 seismic. Let's see. 598.60. 598.60. Let me see. Let me check it out, boss. Let me check it out. So 598.60. 598.60. 598.60. Let me see. Yeah. Okay, I'll see what you're saying. I see it. I see what you're saying. I got it. See exactly what you're saying. Yeah. Appreciate you, boss. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, we're acting supported. Oh, yeah. Huh. Damn, you seismic. Now I gotta figure out which one is the actual pivot. Huh. Now it's time to play the pivot game. No, I know what a pivot is. I know what a pivot is at. So let's play the pivot game too. So let me utilize. Let me save this one again. All right, save as 9. So that looked like that. Maybe that 597 may be that overall pivot, cause you keep returning to that. So that may be the main pivot point. So even if I remove this, even if I remove this, and even if I remove this, you always find a way back to that 597.68 right here. You leave from it, you return to it, you leave from it, you return to it, you leave from it. So we know for sure that's a pivot point. That's a pivot point for sure, because you keep returning to it. So that's going to be pivot going into tomorrow. We're going to rotate probably around that price point, whether it's on the upside, because if y'all notice, look where that green line is, like a border. Pay close attention. Goldie, you already know this. Seismic, you know this. Engineer, Sand. All right, let me ask y'all this question here. On spot. Do y'all see, other than this little crack here, going this way, do y'all see any of the bodies of the candle crossing below this point? I see a few wicks, but I'm talking about the bodies of the candle. The bodies. So you notice the bodies of, yeah.
No bounces.
See, but if you notice the bodies of the candles do not cross on the downside, right? So that's like a pivot point. It's like a magnet. So it's like you leave from it and you return to it. So if you notice that, right here, same price point, $597.68. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You notice that? So that's like a big pivot point right here. That's like a big magnet. It's like you leave from that price point, you return right back to it. But notice that green line, anything above that green line, that's the bullish territory. Anything below it, that's going to be bearish. Because you're going to take that big powerful price point, 597.68, and crack. Look how much room, because now you're going to go from support to resistance. Because you're no longer bouncing on top of it. Now you're falling underneath it.
What are your thoughts on orb trading? 15 or 30 or 1 HR?
It depends, boss. It all depends. Because like I said, I mean, it works in different aspects. Hold on, let me go back to engineering. I'm sorry. Let me go back. I apologize. She wanted me to check Tesla real quick. Hold on, boss. Let me have her do this for her, because I know she's been asking. I'm so sorry. Tesla. But look what Tesla's doing. That look like still recovering, because it look like it's getting bullish again. Huh? Look like it's getting bullish all over again. Still holding that price point. Look like Boss trying to create a higher low pattern. Pay close attention, guys. Look, I see a higher low pattern forming now. Could be trying to go back up towards the upside. See that? Look, engineer, look. Look that high low pattern forming. Trying to create a higher low build. Trying to create a squeeze out of that back above that 346.44. Like a nice little ascending triangle pattern. Slowly. Trying to create a pattern right in that area. See that? Ascending triangle pattern, slowly creeping its way on up too. So the main thing, we got to get above that candle's close. Remember that, guys. 347.52. That candle's close. We got to break past this way, because we want to turn that candle's close into support where we can see more upside. So definitely, if we want to get that push back above 346.44, and we want to see that push back above that 347.52. Because we want to turn that candle's close to support. Because other than that, that's going to act as resistance for every candle behind it. So that candle's close is that candle's resistance, that candle's resistance, that candle's resistance. And now we're trying to go right back up to that old candle's close once again. That's acting as resistance. So what we need to do is break above that candle's close, which is 347.52. So therefore, we can see more upside towards the 350s, 355 up to 360. So we need to break above that candle's close to the upside. Turn that resistance into support. So we slowly are creeping our way back that way. So keep your eyes peeled around that 347.52 to see can we get that breakout and turn that, go from resistance to support to see that further push towards 350. So keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. Keep your eyes peeled, because don't forget about your 90 MA 20 that's still coasting up. Still coasting up.
If we break 347.52 today, would you swing?
I'll go for a quick scalp. Well, I don't know, because I mean, it's what, 3:30 right now? I ain't gonna even have time to do that. If anything, I'll probably go for a swing, if anything. But again, it's not doing it right now. It has to convince me first. Still stuck underneath it. See that? Still having trouble. So it still hasn't convinced me that we have enough buying power yet to push. I mean, are we? I feel like we're gonna get it. I feel like we are gonna push sooner or later. It's like we're getting into a tighter squeeze. So let's do this. Let's play the ascending triangle a game with that channel's closed. We're going to use it like an ascending triangle pattern. So what we're going to do is we're going to extend it to the right, and we're going to utilize this trend line. We're going to utilize this trend line, and we're going to create somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. So, keep it on watch. See how you keep having trouble around 347.52? That's that candle's close. See, resistance, 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 trying to create a tight squeeze to get that push. It's trying to create like a build up to get that push above that price point. Because if you can get that push above that 347.52, you got room to run back up to 350, 350, and so forth. You just got to get out of this area here. I mean, it's slowly building up higher lows. You can see even on your wicks are building higher lows. You got this low, higher low, higher low, slowly building.
You saved me so MHCH money today, and you will save me so much money in the future with your XLA and SPY explanations.
Now what? Look.
No one has been able to show me the way.
No problem, boss.
God said.
Man, thank you so much, boss, man. Y'all be blessed, man. Thank you so much. Now look. Now that candle's going to utilize this candle's close to try to get that push. Now watch. Let's see what's going to happen. Let's see what's going to happen, guys. Let's see. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. Oops. Sorry. I hate this thing that does this. All right, here we go. Now watch. Pay close attention. Now that candle is using that candle's close for support. See? To push past that candle's close. So notice. Watch that candle. This candle's going to use this one, right? That candle's going to use that candle's close for support. To push, because it got to get above that candle's close. Just pay close attention. Watch. Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Can we get that push? Can we get that push? Now, once that candle breaks above, that next candle is going to have support. Where? 537.52, because now you broke back above it. You broke above it. Now.
Garcia says, can you tell Jace to open the door?
Oh, I got it, babe. Hold on, I'm coming. I'm about to get off, guys. Yeah, I gotta head out because she's ready to go. Let me head. Hold up. Yeah, guys, let me go ahead and rock and roll, man. But keep that on watch, guys. Matter of fact, I'll be right back because I don't want to leave y'all hanging because I know y'all watching this. I'll be right back. Hold up, let me go open the door for her. I'll be right back. Appreciate you.
Jackie Garcia says, I'm outside.
I know, that's why I gotta go get you. I'm going. I'll be back, guys. I'll be back. Guys, I'm back. Make sure my mic on. Yeah, I'm back. So yeah, guys, just again, all you gotta do, watch this candle. See, can this candle use this candle's close to utilize for support to push out of that candle's close? Because what we want to do, if we want to see some more highs, we definitely got to push above that candle's close, utilize that for support where we can start to continue on up. So you notice that? If we can get that breakout, we can turn that into support. We can turn that close to support where we can start to move that way. So keep it on watch. That's the only thing that's in your way right now. We just need to get that push. That's it. That's all we got to do, guys. That's it. I got nothing. I'm drinking an empty bottle. It's like an alcoholic drinking tea like that. Don't be laughing at me. Don't be judging me. Oh, there we go. Boom. See what I mean? Bow. There it is. Now saying. Now y'all see what I mean? Engineer. Now y'all see what I mean? Golden. Seismic. Now y'all see? We had to blow past what? That candle's closed. Now that we can hold, after the next candle comes in, we can utilize that for what? Support. Bow. There you go. That's how you read it. Easy, huh? Easy. That's how you read them. Read them in wheat. Easy way to read that. See what I mean, boss? Got you. So now that I got y'all set up, now y'all know what to do. Now, I want to see through this with y'all. Now, all y'all got to do is make sure we stay on top of that candle. That candle's closed as the next candle comes in for a possible bounce and a move back up towards that 350 range. Now, got y'all set up. So tomorrow, I'm still watching the video. I'm still not taking my eyes off video because I still think that. Ooh, golden, engineer. That 144.50 still holding. That pattern may be forming that we talked about. Ooh, buddy. There y'all go. Y'all welcome. I try. No, it's a missed job. But yeah, guys, let's go ahead and rock and roll, man. Since I already got y'all set up, y'all know what to do from here. Y'all got this. So let's go ahead and rock and roll, and we're gonna go ahead into the lounge, and I'm gonna wish everybody a farewell. So let's go in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, guys, man. I had fun today, man. I'm glad that y'all got to learn a lot. Again, thank you guys for your support, y'all love, man. Appreciate y'all, man, because y'all been riding with me for the longest, and I couldn't ask for a better family, man. I mean, I thank you all, man. I love you guys to death, man. I ride with y'all to the day I leave this earth, man. Y'all got me for life, I promise you. So anything y'all need help with, we'll get it together. We got this, you know. So we're gonna ride this bad boy to the end. But I will be back in tomorrow, guys. 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. You already know what time it is. Tomorrow, we don't have any major data. We start Wednesday for the CPI data. Man, no problem, size, man. You be like I said, man. And I got you too, size, man. I got you on mine too, man. I'm gonna be hooking you up, man. Appreciate you too, man, for everything that you do, because I'm not gonna let it go unnoticed. Thank you. And man, Golden, you already know what time it is, boss. You know it. It's my guy there, man. I love Golden to death. But guys, thank y'all so much, man. Again, if y'all do enjoy the content, man, please do your boy a favor.
Thanks, and see you tomorrow.
Man, you too, boss. You have a blessed night, man. And like I said, I will be back in tomorrow. And guys, like I said, if y'all are enjoying the content, please do your boy a favor, man. Run up the likes, subscribe, share, comment, follow, give subs. I don't care. Like I said, trying to get to 1,000 on YouTube, trying to get to 75 viewers on Twitch, because I'm trying to be a part of the partnership programs to get monetized and get this ball rocking and rolling. But I do thank you guys for everything that y'all do, man. You guys are amazing, and I wish you guys nothing but the very best. So, about to be rolling on out. Let me give a shout out to everybody. Let me give a shout out to Jackie. Wish you over here. Give a shout out to San. Let me give a shout out to who else came through the building. Noah Viking. Shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for following me, man. Appreciate you. Last but not least, my team. Y'all already know. Engineer. You beautiful queen. You. Shout out to you. You doing an amazing job as mod. Engineer. Shout out. Go to Paquito. Seismic. Who else I got? Who else? Active. Thank you so much too, boss. Hoops. Jenna. Who else we got in the building? I'm scrolling on up. Charting Queen, the first lady of Team Traedz. Who else? AR Traedz, my guy. Deck, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for giving me a platform. I think AK-47 came through here. I want to make sure I got him. Yeah, AK. And Gert, little boy, thank y'all so much. Who else I got? Nuno, got y'all in the building too. I want to make sure I don't forget nobody. I think I got everybody that I called out so far. Thunder, shout out to you too, boss. I'm just trying to make sure I call everybody because I don't want to leave nobody out. Like I said, family.
I found you through Deck, so thanks, Deck.
Yes, man. Shout out to Deck for blessing me with a platform, man, to help people, man. And saying, you know I got you, boss. You know this. Come on now. You know I got you, man. Always. If you need help with anything, boss, always feel free to reach out to me. Again, social media, you already know to reach me at JTraedz, boss. You already know. Verified and everything, so you know that's the real me. So. But I think I got everybody. Loliando, shout out to you too, boss, man. I see you. But I think I got everybody. But again, guys, thank y'all so much for joining me, man. I will be back in tomorrow. Y'all already know what time it is. Y'all already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I hope everybody have a blessed night, and I will see y'all tomorrow morning for Take Profits Tuesday. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all stay blessed up.
I know you got me and appreciate.
Oh, always saying, I got you, boss. You know what time it is, and I'm gonna be minding you too, man, because you like I said, you've been riding for me. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and give you those honors before I roll on out, man, because you've been riding with me, man. I got you too, boss. I got you. Let me go ahead and hook you up, man. Again, you've been doing an amazing job, boss. I got you. Let me hook you up. Got you. And stand it and boom. All right. Sam, shout out to the Mod Squad. You already know what time it is. So, man, we're going to keep it rocking and rolling, man. Y'all have a blessed night, and we're going to be rocking and rolling for Tuesday. Take Profits Tuesday. Y'all stay up. Y'all stay blessed. Love you guys to death. Let's keep making that green, team. Peace.